Hello. I feel like I'm doing this out of order. Am I? No, right? Okay. Hey, you can hear me. Hey, you can... Okay. Wrong one. Hello. It is me. I have returned. Hold on. Let me take off this earbud. Okay. I didn't know what music to play, if I'm being honest, to start the stream. So then I was just like, oh, what music would sound good, right? And then I was just like, I was listening through the playlist. I was like, I can't play the new song because I felt like I haven't played the story yet. So it will be the outro song, the last of Robin's songs will be the last one. No, 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 no. Oh my god, I think I just got, oh. I just panicked so hard. I was like, wait, what the heck? Sorry, I held on. I can't hear. I can't hear anything. I think it's still going, right? It's still going? I think it should be okay. Um, I can see the time still going. I think, yeah, I'm still going. Okay. My computer and my thing are like two different things right now. But I think we're good. Okay. Let me pause this because we can't even hear it anymore. But basically, oh, I can't hear it anymore. Sorry. That was. Let me turn this on. Okay. So, okay, basically, what I was trying to say was I didn't know what song to start with, but I decided to do Your Color because I felt like it was like it set the tone for how the stream is going to be, right? Um, I should have said that I'm finishing. I'm not stopping. Basically, I'm finishing Penacony today. That is my goal. Is to be mostly done with Penacony by today. I can't hear anything over this music. Um, you can't see anything either, so that's lovely. Hold on. I'm a little today. I don't know. I feel like my brain is just already running slower than usual. So in that case, it's already like, you know, we're already in a bit of trouble by the time we hit like 10 p.m. But, let me mute this thing for a second because I can't hear anything. But basically, I do not, well, let me see. You can still hear it. Okay, that's good. That's good. You can still hear it. I don't know if you can hear it over me, but I mean, you can hear me over it, but okay, I think that's good enough. Anyways, what I was trying to say was, I'm gonna finish Penacony today because I won't be doing anything next week, and then after that, I don't know. But I really want to finish this quest because it's like the end, you know, like all the loose ties that like I've been asking about for like months. I feels like it's been months. It probably has been months, but um like I don't even remember what questions I had anymore. I think like the biggest is like I knew that Firefly and Robin are not dead. Robin is still Sparkle at this point, as far as we've seen her, right? Um, and then beyond that, I don't really know. Um, I guess I'm gonna have to come up with predictions. I don't think Gallagher killed Sunday. I also conveniently started right here, but I did play. I've been trying to farm a little bit to get my Gwenhyven a little more levels up so she doesn't die that quickly. But, let me see. Oh yeah, I've been trying to see. I've been doing stuff because I want my stuff. So I've been like doing my quests and yada yada, trying to add stuff. That's a bad description. Um, I've just been trying to do stuff. I have been on top of this. We'll check this again. I think we're gonna end up doing this like twice by the time we finish the stream. Just putting random people. I don't know who to put. I don't have the kind of patience for this. Okay. And these are, we have half an hour on this stuff. I'll gladly take the Primo gems they're not Primo gems, Stellar Jades. I'll take the Stellar Jades any time. But, as you may have known, a certain someone happened last stream. So go check it out because that was actual. But I can't do anything right now. I can't do anything because I need to finish this quest so I can start doing the event. Also ignore this. I've totally been playing. I haven't had the time of day too. But I need to be able to do this quest, this event, as soon as possible for a certain something, a reward. So because of this, our immediate priority is to finish the quest. Wait, which makes sense. What's this? Why? Thank you. Okay. Anyways, I'm not ready for this. I still don't feel ready for this. Alright. So last time, where do we leave off? Excuse you. How dare you walk in front of Akron? Key. So last time, basically, we talked to Firefly, and Firefly was like, oh my gosh, I didn't actually die. I'm actually Sam. And then we saw Blade in a suit. I will never forget that moment, seeing Blade in a suit. It's like etched into my mind. And what else happened? What else happened? Blade in a suit. And then I think we went to the new territory, right? The new area, the dream flux thing. Dream something flux. Dream flux. Where we just went up, we saw a giant Clocky, got terrified of it, and then we saw Misha, right, and Clocky. And then I was saying that this area looks very much like the real Penacony. I remember saying that. It feels like the real, like, Penacony with the actual people. Like, it feels more realistic. It's not like a dark side of it. It just feels more real. Like, it's not as pretty and nice, but... Good for you, kid. Good for you. Yeah, I'm not gonna go down there again. But I was also hypothesizing that Misha is actually the watchmaker and that we are going to get a 5-star Misha. That is my hope. I'm praying. However, please give me 5-star Misha. Because what if it's like Dead Hunt, you know, where we saw the 4-star and we're gonna get the 5-star Misha. I hope so. I really hope so. We get a 5-star Misha. But anyways, I think I'm just gonna continue. I think I said everything I needed to say. Right? Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna argue with the kid in the trash can. Whoa! Was there anything else that happened? I genuinely don't remember what else happened. I also don't know how to turn up the brightness of the game. Okay, we're just gonna go for it.
You were the guest from before.
Oh! I did have another hypothesis. Well, that
I forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Nice to meet you, Misha. So basically, another theory I had about Misha is, I don't know how many of you are BTS fans, but if you are and you're into lore, like me, I'm into lore. But basically, they had a whole arc about like how one person had to stay, like, had to, how do I explain it? It's like for the greater good almost, like one person had to be hidden from the truth of what was going on, if that makes sense. So basically, what I think is that like for entire all of Penacony to exist the way it does as like a dreamscape, as like a prosperous like dreamland, I guess, there has to be someone who's kept in the dark about everything that's going on. And that one person is basically Misha. Is my hypothesis. Is that like Misha doesn't know about anything that's happening in Penacony because he has to be kept in the dark for the illusion to be kept alive. My hypothesis. I don't know if that's true. It seems possible. I think that's also maybe why he's more like, oh, watchmaker vibes, or like, um, I think there were also hypotheses about Misha being Mikhail, which was a name that showed up in like the first live stream, question mark? Or the second? I also just, yeah, okay. But yeah, I thought that's my hypothesis about what's going on with the dream flux thing situation. Um, Anyways, continuing. I'll bring up more hypotheses as I remember them.
And
Oh, Wilt can see Clocky now.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's
How?
high-five!
What's the rules for seeing Clocky?
your memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
They
How
live
did you
here.
two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public.
Sleepy?
I wonder if it has
Sorry,
something to
I'm
do
reading
with
ahead
sleep.
faster than I can
So this
do stuff.
is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really
Is
well
Sleepy
behaved.
dead?
Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death.
It's just casually called
Nightmare for the
Sleepy?
family, but for the people who
How?
live here,
How?
that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just aggressive, and sometimes
Hi,
messes up
Annie.
by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt
I know
anyone.
better than to ask now at this point,
Has it
what you
brought back
watch.
any guests recently?
That's great. But hi, it's
Last
nice
day
to
or
see
two.
you.
We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But
So
he's
Gallagher
hosting
knows.
a visitor from the Oak family.
I think Gallagher is
Asked
somewhat
to be
like
disturbed.
Hanu, maybe.
Mr.
Hanu?
Yang,
Hanu,
the
maybe?
person you're looking
Or
for.
the hamster
Is
speed
it Miss
ball
Robin?
hamster? Oh.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Okay, maybe Misha doesn't know
If
nothing.
you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Oh, what?
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions.
Wait, what happened to Himeko and March?
They're accompanied by a girl with pink
I
hair.
thought-
Have you seen them?
Did I?
Oh, I haven't.
Did I miss
But
something?
please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place.
Dreamflux
and it's not as
Reef.
bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched.
But this is also part of the dreamscape, huh?
First time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions.
Yay!
We'll go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then. We'll follow your plan.
Yeah. It is still part of the dreamscape.
We now know the answer to
That's
both murder cases
interesting.
that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Interestingly, I think that... Okay, that is weird. If Gallagher's been taking care of Sleepy, then that means that Gallagher has been using Sleepy to send people to the Dreamflux? So maybe Gallagher's whole purpose is trying to make people aware of the Dreamflux Reef. The actual hidden Penacony. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's why Gallagher killed Sunday, to bring Sunday here, so that Sunday could meet Robin again. I think I guessed something like that last time too.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless,
interesting.
we have to find Gallagher. Say, you mentioned before that you saw a clocky that only you could see, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Dad is young at heart still.
We'd better just...
I mean, considering... Actually, wait, maybe that's part of a deeper Honkai lore, right? Because isn't Welt is... This is Honkai Impact lore, but technically Welt has like 3 different Welts in him. Whoa. That's actually... what? That looks like a black hole. Ready to suck everything in. These weird odds. Ooh, oh. It's great. I just wanted to hear. Sorry, what was I saying? It's like a weird, I'm losing my, hi. What did you say? 2 clockies? Do you see those 2 clockies? That's the result of the hard work. 2 clockies. Oh, these 2 clockies. I don't know if you can see my... Yeah, you can't see my mouse. Anyways, what was I saying? It's like, no, I forgot what I was saying. It's gone. It's gone out of my mind.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, I do remember.
No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
I can't. Not my astrophysics side being appealed to with black holes and accretion disks. But okay, wait. I remember what I was gonna say. Basically, there are 3 different welts. So perhaps it could be one of the younger welts. I think one of them was a younger one, if I remember correctly, something like that. So maybe that being young at heart has a purpose. But accretion disks, yeah. Memoria, accretion disks, yeah.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also
Memoria dynamics, that's a thing?
I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami? Miss Kami? It's a good guide, though. I expected this TV to do something. It does nothing. Sorry, I just wanna space anchor. Sorry, kid. Sorry, was she just singing? She is singing it! If I can't stop one heart from breaking.
Look, there she is.
I can't get over it, sorry. Yes. Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? That's not the answer, but... Aww. Oh, that's sad. Anyways, hi, Kami? Kami?
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct.
In 10 hours? And you're telling us this now? You're kidding me, right?
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet?
That is
This place
lovely.
is about to disappear.
That is lovely. Why aren't you leaving?
Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Ah.
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's
Sorry, I'm reading ahead.
almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Oh.
Constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria.
Who's Madame Rosalina? Why are you just dropping names here?
After 10 system hours, the dream flux reef will cease to exist.
What could be
Just like the
pulling?
melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one. Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit...
For once, I feel like you should be believing
She'll
her.
probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was a
My question
something else
exactly,
that piqued
Welt.
my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements.
Wow.
Could you tell us a little
Very
more about
subtle, Welt.
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Interstellar.
Regrettably, due to
Oh,
the
I forgot
presence
you
of
could
the
go
Garden of
interstellar in
Recollection,
this.
ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Metaconi to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof.
So something in the golden hour? No way
Does
it's...
the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Oh.
That's right. It seems like she did.
I
a
did not
great
remember
deal of
that, but
research and
I guess
calculations in Dreamflux Reef
Trailblazer did.
before abruptly passing away.
Miss Amy regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Razelina passed away during the prison war.
Aww.
She could see the Penacony of today. It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet
It was.
really
That was literally, I think, one of the first things that Pom Pom probably mentioned to us. Yeah, when we first started.
Our destination
When was
is
that?
the
Like back
Russian
in
Street. That's where the
January,
largest crowds
February?
gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
That's a pretty view, though. That's scary, but a pretty view. It's an interesting, like, how do I say this? It's like nihility, but it's not nihility. And it's a weird, maybe it is nihility? Maybe it's from the, but it happened, the rift appeared a while ago, right? Was what they were saying? March? Question mark?
Let me go. Please, come to your
Oop.
ghost. There's a ghost. Don't come near me.
What?
I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
How did you know we were here?
Come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go. Let me go. I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
That's so sad.
this is how it turned out.
That is actually. Are you scared of this badly?
You're a regular comedian.
Anytime, March.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
Invisible?
I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the papashi. Stop asking. You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here.
Dang, March did a number on him.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say
This
that
professor
name.
is scared.
It's all your fault. They're coming.
I don't know how to finish that sentence. Oh, we're going into a fight? Why are we going into a fight? Also, Luca's on this team. Accidentally, I think. I think if this is supposed to be Pella. What is this team? Ignore his damage, okay? Luca's not built. Luca's level 60 still. I'm just trying to build Luca. I messed up.
Passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I'm surprised there are memory zone memes in this area.
But why aren't the other people around here scared?
'Cause there's nothing.
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jesse for
Let
help.
me change my team. I do
Many
not know why.
locals while waiting for you.
Luca's currently level 60, okay? He's level 60. Let's put back Pilla on this team.
Guys, everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but
Whoops. I may have interrupted. I'm sorry, March, for interrupting. I don't know what just happened. Boy. My lag. The manhole cover of nihility. That guy scared me. Manhole cover preservation. Are we supposed to find all the manholes? Is that a thing? There's a chest, oh.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of
Chest
genius.
stake priority. That's it. Oops. Wrong person. Okay. Jesse.
Jesse? Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss.
Yeah, I really want to I want to build Luca because a lot of Akron teams also need physical, which is a bit interesting. Like either it's like
Another poor guy
it's
has to
often
stand up here.
like either ice and fire with lightning or
Things must be
like
tough in the
imaginary and physical.
The few remaining
And I need a
That sound
imaginary
soon face trouble.
welt. I need welt.
Such things.
And then other than that, I need like a physical nihility, and Luca's the only one that fits the bill. So
Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Sweet Dreams
This man has
collapse.
had Quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady march? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Robin?
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
They get to see a Robin.
But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
That's
Misha's
interesting
about
though,
to take us
because
to her to find out what happened.
didn't Misha just say that you can do an easy wake-up call in order to get out of the Dreamflux
We met some
Reef?
stowaways in the residential
But
area.
how
Most of them came from neighboring
did...
star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean.
Oh.
They existed before the family arrived.
Pause.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Ah, interesting. Didn't Misha say that to get out you can just do a wake-up call, right? But why did Firefly have to go back to her own body, have to go back as Sam, instead of simply waking up as Firefly? I feel like maybe this was explained, but I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been a while. That's interesting.
It's true. It's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet
So this is the center.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up
Oh.
and get going.
Yumeko's also here. Family reunion! Woohoo! Don't mind me, I did not completely forget that you can run in this game. Oh, Himeko! Why does he have a... That is creepy. That is very creepy. I don't know why.
Let's have a toast to dreamscape, stranger.
That's okay. This place feels kind of sketchy. Oh yeah, it's definitely a thing to find all of them. Erudition, woo! Am I getting distracted? Yes. Oh, never mind. Steam hole. Steaming manhole. Ah, elation. Oh, I thought it was elations.
So that's how it is. I never never imagined we'd
Who
gather
are you?
important details here.
Why do you have a coat that looks just like Misha's?
To borrow Gallagher's
Micah?
catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing.
Why do they look so similar? Look
I'll
at
introduce
this.
everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the land of the exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the nameless.
Nice to meet you too, Micah.
You know us?
I've been keeping
Mika?
an eye on you
Micah?
since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Pretty sure it's
We would
Micah,
have
right?
met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of
The
Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper? Why do you need a Gravekeeper? Thank you, March.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
You know his name? Huh?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones
Mika,
are you
Micah?
referring to?
Why do they say it in 10 different ways?
When we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take
Wait,
you there.
wait, wait. Log. Hold on, hold on.
Interest there.
So, Guardian of Sorts. Did Micah think that this was about Misha? Like a guardian. Is that why he was just like, oh, are you talking about me? Because like
But
Misha's the
before that,
actual
you have an
guardian?
important guest joining you.
An
Robin?
important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
A bit. Just a bit.
I remember when
I do not know where I'm going. Oh, there's a chest here? I'm not gonna ask why this man is here. Just not gonna ask. This honestly feels like a really shady area. The more and more I'm like looking at it. Why are you right here? They're so everywhere. Ah. Not yet. I can't go. We can go to Slumber Town?
Wallflower.
There's a Slumber Town? Oops. I wanted to... The bird. The bird. The burb. Let me have at the burb. Ah. Hello? Why can't I get this freaking bird? Oh, there we go. This is so difficult. Goodbye. Okay. After that distraction is over, let's go back. That area feels like a slightly more shady area. Robin! Robin!
There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
That's Robin! It's the real Robin.
But I've gained some valuable insights from it.
We haven't seen Robin since
Thank you enough,
ever. I
Robin.
think this is actually the
These
first time
kids
we're
have made
meeting Robin.
incredible progress in only a few days.
Because every time it's been Sparkle so far.
I nearly taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
Robin.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
She can
That's
stop my
right.
heart from breaking, I think.
Whenever it's time to say
She
goodbye
can
to these
heal
things,
it.
I'm reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef. Talked to everyone I met. And they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Aw.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm
Aww.
glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
That's so
You see, in dreams,
nice.
we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
I feel like every sentence she says is like such a strong, powerful sentence.
And we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams. Because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It
It's
is.
nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm
We
really
didn't
sorry.
even meet you. We just met you the first time, and you were.
Can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana.
What is that, Donna?
It seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony,
Asdana is the
the
star
boundaries of the
system.
12 dreamscapes kept expanding
Oh,
outward.
like the.
But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in
Ah,
my dreams,
okay.
all the
So it
family
goes
members would
beyond
refuse to talk about
Penacony.
it.
It's like there's a lot of Memoria in the surrounding area.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
Hold on, what? When I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outwards. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface. To find the clues of the Oak family's dossiers, I found myself. Okay.
Land of the exiles. Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream. Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
Exactly.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions.
Unless it's elation.
Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
Is it elation?
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents.
I'm kind of curious to see. Like, when I first heard of the planet of festivities, I immediately thought, like, oh, this must be elation. But to hear it's, harmony, it's like a weird feeling. It's like a...
Here's my answer.
Huh. Okay, wait. Regardless of him... Must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family. And who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Miko? Well, he just might answer. So, okay, then maybe it was like Misha that cut ties with the family and ran away. Maybe I was wrong.Maybe he's not.
And never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
No.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove.
It's chicken
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
Such a pretty bird.
Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf.
Oh, a little scared how that bird is gonna end up.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Yeah.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, I can't sing. I didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I don't know if this voice is actually kind.
I think she's right.
Also, this music is making me sleepy as heck.
It won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me
Honestly, it
tell
feels
you
like so far
youngsters a
there's...
story.
The beginning was so fast, but now it feels a
As
bit
you
like
probably
a
know,
lot of fluff,
Charmony
you know.
doves can fly through the air.
Like this
When they
metaphor of the
fly,
Charmony dove, or
the
like...
friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against
I forgot what the other one was.
creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
This reminds me of like
Well, that's
one of the stories from Genshin.
So,
It's actually one of my favorite
what are
stories,
your thoughts,
and
Sunday?
it's like during Venti's early, I think, in the story. But it was basically like,
Birds are meant to fly because
okay, no worries,
they've seen
Annie.
those birds crash into their death.
But basically, like in
That's
Venti's,
interesting
there was
perspective.
a
So,
story about
have you
how
decided what to do with the bird?
back then birds didn't know how to fly.
For now,
I actually don't remember the
I'll
story.
keep it in a cage until it can take care of
I'll have to
itself,
remember it
because
properly.
I want it to live, no matter what.
Sunday is more like survival.
It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are
And
truly
Robin is more like freedom.
I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood,
Mr.
there's
Gopherwood?
one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end?
Yes.
I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Did Gallagher just call him Birdie? Oh, they finally arrived.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
I knew it.
Happy about
Gallagher just did that to get him
Where is
here.
Robin? Tell me now.
I knew that was
Like
going to be the
right
first
across
thing
the
you'd
street.
ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I
So the
made
Oak
right
family
choice.
is also starting to fall away, like Mikhail?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act.
Like
Time is running out,
Shadology?
so let's drop the
What
shit.
is that supposed to mean?
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperation.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
Your sister is here?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor, a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
Is there any of
I
that?
find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is
Your sister.
a sense of justice.
Oh, I lied. I lied. Well.
Show me Robin first.
All right,
And
as you wish. Here
voila.
Huh?
Oh.
What's your trick this time?
Firefly just shows up.
Just kidding. I mean,
Oh, wait. Firefly is also here?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
that'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
So that was his job. To get everyone there. To the Dream
This
Fox.
is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
The Nameless?
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on the small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
But all of them died?
Today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory.
No one is gonna tell us this heavy piece of history?
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
It's interesting that it's only the
was killed during the War of Independence.
Trailblazers.
She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Oh.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
I didn't really expect the
Trailblazer.
thing that Pom mentioned at the very beginning to show up now, if I'm being very
What
honest.
about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
when Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday.
He's just not gonna die, right?
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Hello.
Robin.
I was expecting like a hug. Okay, so we have like 5 people here to talk about. Okay, let's come back around, yeah? Start here. How's your reunion going?
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
She's always been safe. Okay, I guess that's it. That's all I had to say.
Well, I did my
Micah.
job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you.
I'm not ready. I think this is gonna be lore heavy, right? Whatever Gallagher's about to explain. Hi.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
I know. What where did you go?
Gallagher here. It's time
Ah.
to face the truth.
Okay. So you are the only one who can give me this truth, huh? About him and that and him and everything. Okay. I'm ready. I can digest this. I can do this. My brain is
promised to
ready.
give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Sounds good.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing...
Sorry, the Stellaron hunters? Oh, just Firefly? Is Firefly supposed to be the representative?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Okay.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
He's that important? Okay, I take that back. No 4-star Misha. We need 5-star. Not 5-star Misha. I think 5-star Gallagher seems more likely. What is this founder of the Dreamflux Reef? But he's not the Watchmaker. He's just the deputy. But he's the one who sent out the invitation. So he actually did gather everyone here. Like, actually gathered everyone here by sending out the invitation. I'm gonna click through this because I think I need to process this, like, manually.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Hello, Gallagher, the history fictionologist. Fictionologist, the act.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Is it?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
So you left the family.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
I forgot what he said about the family, Watchmaker, and Mikhail.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over.
Definitely. Tell me.
It all boils down to something very familiar to all of you.
I knew it.
Stellaron.
Everywhere we go, it's always a Stellaron that has the problem.
A Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
But there is. The dreams themselves are contaminated, no? Or the family itself is contaminated. That's why we're in this situation, no?
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone is manipulating it.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is...
You know too much about me, Gallagher. So someone is, yeah, that's why someone in the family is. That's the traitor.
Zone is the sea. Creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Oh, an emanator of remembrance. Or enigmata. What's an enigmata? I don't remember what an enigmata is. Okay, but that makes sense. Because we had this question, right? How would you do it without an emanator? You have to have someone more powerful than that, and I guess it's Stellaron.
And that's not something you can achieve with a wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
I think so.
In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
What? Sorry, that needs like 10 explanations. So Penacony itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
What's a Stellaron disaster? Like it's the remnants of this disaster caused by Stellaron, or the Stellaron is creating a disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
Oh. Okay.
The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power. And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
So this is like a case of, I don't know.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
So this is.
I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
So the Stellaron entered during the war, whatever war that was. And then the Nameless were like, don't use it. But after the Nameless died, then the Watchmaker left, so the people used the opportunity when he was gone to activate the Stellaron. And that Stellaron started going into the dreamscape. And then the family sealed it. And since Mikhail was part of the family back then, Mikhail was like basically quelled the unrest. Like he ended the war. But after that, I guess Mikhail found out that they were using the Stellaron, and then he left the family.
Those
That's my
three
guess.
eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around
So the Watchmaker had not known that the Stellaron was activated, just that like the war had come to an end.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
The Watchmaker found out.
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
A lot. It would cost a lot.
Lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds.
So I was right.
Becoming nourishment for the.
This is very much like spoiler alert. While my hands are up, spoilers. Okay, if you want to turn it off, yeah, feel free to, or like mute me or something. But I'm gonna give spoilers about Genshin for a second. About Sumeru. If you haven't gotten to that point, spoilers. Yeah. It'll be safe once I put my hands down. But basically, in Sumeru, there was like the whole thing about like the entire plot of Sumeru is like the dreamscape and like how people's minds are being taken in order for it to be like the Kasha terminals are going into people's minds and stealing their dreams, and that is what powered the. Was it the Kasha terminal, or it powered the thing, right? Like I forgot what it powered, but it powered like the whole dream cycle, sleep cycle. But I remember in the beginning, I think, of Penacony, when I thought about dreamscapes, I immediately was like, whoa, wait, is this like kind of similar to Sumeru's? Because like, what if like it's also the same where it's like people are like being put into this dream world without being realized that they're being kind of exploited for it by having their dreams be fuel for something else. I didn't think it was a Stellaron, I think. But I guess it kind of makes sense that it's like, oh, it's like it's like people's dreams are being used and they're kind of being numb to it, and it's like they're being stuck in this like dreamscape, or like they were stuck in the cycle, whatever it's called. The I forgot what it was called. The cycle, you know, samsara cycle, that. But yeah, so I think maybe this is like, I think I thought that in the beginning. I didn't really go with it that much, but I think it's very much similar to Sumeru. Okay, and that's it. I'm gonna stop talking about it now. I'm putting my hands down. I don't know if that helped anyone for spoilers. I don't know. But that's an interesting, huh? Like the entire, I never thought that it was like an actual physical thing, I guess, that went through Penacony. I thought it was just like a naturally, like I didn't think it was like the dreamscape was laced with the elixir. But okay,
Confusion,
that's interesting.
Laziness and cowardice. Weaknesses that plagued humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
But people came to this prison willingly, that's the thing. Like, it's not even people who deserve to be in prison that ended up in the prison. It was innocent people who just came for an enjoyment, a vacation, relaxation, whatever it was. But they didn't, you know, that's interesting. Okay.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
But he has the power of an Enigmata. What the heck is an Enigmata? Enigmata. Star Rail. It's a path? It's a path. It's a non-playable path that has an Eon. So he's like one of the last people that follows his path or something like that? Interesting.
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Oh, so the people who fall asleep while they're in the dreamscape, they end up in dormancy. Dormancy is what this dream flux reef is called, I'm assuming? Or when death comes to them and takes them to this dream flux.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Oh, so it's like a trap set.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
That's it.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
So the legacy is actually the truth, no? Because we came here to find the legacy, which is the truth, which is what we were sent here to find.
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
So, only Sunday knows, and I'm guessing my job is to fight this Stellaron. It can't be this easy. There has to be more to this. It's only been 1 hour and 18 minutes. It's like, hello? It can't be this easy. Like, we're not gonna just find out where the Stellaron is, go to the Stellaron, fight it, defeat it, yada yada, be it. Plus finding the traitor while we're at it. I mean, for one, we still have the whole entire Charmony Festival. We have Akron's whole situation happening. We also haven't fully had the Stellaron Hunter's involvement in this yet either. I know Firefly is here, but like, Firefly isn't actually, like, she's the only one here, but the rest of them also have to be here. I really hope we get to see Blade in a suit again. Oh, HSR Simuni lore. Simulated university. Oh, lore. Okay. I guess, okay. I don't pay attention to that kind of lore, Yeah, see, I guess maybe that's what makes it a long patch, because there is just so many loopholes to tie, but like, it doesn't seem like there's so much to do.
Will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
Like, you find the Stellaron and the Stellaron, go to the Charmony Festival. I'm assuming Sparkle's gonna do her fun blowing up stuff. And then, Akron is also gonna do that. They're gonna blow up the thing. I guess, yeah, I think there's a lot. I guess there's a lot of loose ends that we have to tie up, huh?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Ha ha ha! So this is why they blow up the theater. Wait, also, how did a Stellaron become a whole freaking building? Hello? How is it a building? That's interesting. It's, oh. So this is why they blow up the building. I was just like, oh yeah, we're gonna eventually get to the point where, I think it was Firefly, right? Firefly and Akron, they fight, and then Akron, I think it's probably baited then, to get Akron to use Nihility to destroy the Stellaron. That's interesting.
The edifice that first materialized with
Sorry, that's kind of spoilers, but that's in White Knight, okay? That's how I know that the blowing up. Ah, the theater.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
I knew it. Mr. Gopherwood was not nice. He said it was nice, but it wasn't nice.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood.
What the heck is Gopherwood? They keep on calling him Gopherwood, but Gopherwood cannot be a real name, right? That does not sound like a real name. That sounds like a name for an actual pet gopher.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
Yeah.
I didn't have other options.
I'm gonna keep going. I think this
Dream Master
is...
has been elusive. And even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
Cancer of all worlds is Stellaron?
And were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future.
That look wasn't
Robin
anything.
And I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Yeah.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Whoops. I didn't mean to make you nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all.
Surprisingly, I feel like the beginning part, like the very beginning of the story, was so much more rushed. But like the rest of this is very like chill, you know? Like it's just a lot of like.
Still need to make some preparations.
It's honestly not too crazy if I'm being honest. It's just a lot of details. I feel like it's honestly over-explained. It's like too detailed. Maybe a little too detailed.
Step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Very dangerous.
Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the family.
Lore dump. Yeah, it's a lot of lore. But I mean, I feel like it's not even like. It's like there's like little bits thethat I feel like are slowing it down. Stuff like this, where like, oh, they're having a discussion, or like the ghost thing with Marge. I guess maybe it's just for like a slight like comedic break in between, but it honestly was just like it wasn't necessary, you know? Or like meeting the lady who was just like, sorry, hold on. Like just like the whole thing about like the black hole. Oh my god, something is sucking us in. Oh my god, look at that. It turns out it's a golden hour. Here are the nameless. Or like something about the nameless. I mean, the nameless part was fine, but like I feel like that like part of those interactions did not need to be there. But they were just added as extra. I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It's just that there's a lot of like those kind of like small details in conversations that I feel like when you add it up, it kind of takes a lot of time. But I guess in the moment it's not that bad. Yeah, I agree with Welt. Something feels off about Sunday. I don't know why. Yeah, world building and padding. It's not bad. It's just you can tell it's for padding. It's kind of like, yeah, but it's a lot. It's a lot. Anyways, I feel like it's pretty straightforward at this point. I feel like it's like the last few pieces, right? It's pretty clear to see the puzzle. I still don't know what's wrong with Sunday though. Sunday, I don't know if he'll actually be able to hurt Mr. Gopherwood. I think a key was in the story Robin was saying. Actually, I think now that I'm thinking about it, that was actually a crucial piece of evidence for Mr. Gopherwood. But it's like, because Robin was saying like, oh, I wanted to be free, right? But then, like, Sunday was like, but what if, like, the bird, like, is it worth having the bird go outside if it's just going to crash and die? I think maybe, like, because of that, Sunday is someone that, like, is not easy to let go of things because he'd rather survive, keep him and his sister safe rather than worry about everything else. Maybe. So maybe if it concerns his sister, he might, or himself, he won't actually fight. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. I forgot about this. What? Oh, this is actually say goodbye to this token. I'll never see it again.
I knew it.
Tracking?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Didn't we know this already?
He intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Can you reverse track?
Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
I'm glad we took Welt on this. This is too, like, 5-head to actually consider not having Welt here. Like, I think if it was just us 3 girls, we would not be too knowledgeable enough about this to actually do stuff.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal this.
Don't say that, Welt. I need you.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
What did Mikhail do?
Do you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the
Wait, there's like 10,000 people we've met so far.
This far, all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Galactic Baseballer Supremacy.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You do.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom.
He's the last
Please
one?
let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Is he the last
On
one?
his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral
Oh,
Express,
no, Brian, he's
deliver
not.
an invitation to the future Nameless, He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Watchmaker?
Come with me. Now.
Who? There's like too many names I could throw out right now. Wait. We're actually meeting the Watchmaker? My bet is still it's Misha. Or Micah. Misha's more like.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, little friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why
So
you were
all
so
three of
obsessed
them
with
died.
betrayal,
Yeah, so.
But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What the? So all three of them did die.
What's happening?
So all three Trailblazers died, yeah. What the? Is that the theater?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
It was Mikhail. Wait. Oh, wait. I knew this. I knew Mikhail was a watchmaker. I knew because Mikhail died, and then Misha is now the new subsequent. Okay, I think I was wrong about the whole he has to be kept in the dark. Misha had to be kept in the dark. I think Misha is literally the watchmaker living the peace, right? Like the piece of the land that he sought to live in. But okay, wait. So there were three nameless. Two of them died in the war. After they died, they told them not to use the Stellaron. And Mikhail was also part of that. Mikhail left and said, don't use the Stellaron, and then he left. But without the watchmaker knowing, without Mikhail knowing, everyone used it. And Mikhail helped build. Okay, that's why that made sense. Then Mikhail helps build Penacony without realizing that the Stellaron was leaching into the dreams of people. But then Mikhail left, and Mikhail died. I still don't understand how he died. But he left the family, and then maybe he just died of old age. He just lived away from the family and he died. Or maybe he escaped here, where he met with Gallagher, and then he died. And then now, he's buried here. I don't know. This feels like it's too much of a wow. Looking up at it. I mean, oh, it's crazy. That's golden hour, isn't it? That's literally Clocky's statue. That's literally golden hour. This is Clocky's statue, looking at it from upside down. So is Clocky's statue like a way of him looking down at the people, up at the people of, I was gonna say Fontaine, Sumeru, like three words that were not Penacony. Like looking up at the people of Penacony that are trapped. This feels weird. I'm like, am I supposed to be meeting him yet? Really? It feels also weird maybe having Acheron be the one walking. Okay. Best. What the? Hold on, let me look at this first. That is crazy. Is this a theater? I can't tell. I don't think it is. I just Pentagon has so much floating stuff. This is just a... Oh, it's a person. Wait, let me read this. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner enveloped in utter silence. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char-Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Wow. Is that his hat? Hold on. That's the hat. No. No. We take an old man's hat. Sorry, I saw leaks. I'm sorry. I saw leaks. That hat looks really interesting. I feel like maybe White Knight? I've seen that hat before? Question mark.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble.
Oh.
I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
So he does follow the path of Enigma, I think.
Well, let's have a look.
Actually, what is Gallagher's path and like his actual path, playable path? Okay. See his memory. I'm assuming this is how he died or something. Because that's the only question that we don't really have an answer to.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. This empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Your pet,
It's
dormancy?
for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Wait, is dormancy actually what sleep is? Oh. Oh. Ah. I wanted to go back. I wanted to go back. I wanted to go back to read what Himiko wanted to do. Wait, I had to watch my own. Hold on. Give me a second. I need to reread this. My own. I believe unconditionally. How could he, when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? Can I borrow your pet? Can I borrow your pet? Dormancy. I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. Why is she going back to the sales store? Oh, to find Dr. Edmund? If that was his name. But death is the way to travel between the two? Is that what Himiko's saying? Okay, anyways, hello. So this is why Dunhun came to Penacony. We already knew this. White Knight actually gave so much information. I'm actually surprised. Like, White Knight technically, like, spoiled almost everything. It's just that we didn't know how to interpret it. Because there was a lot of information that we didn't know about. Like, for example, the Stellaron. that was, like, the core of everything. That was, like, the biggest piece, I think. Also, the whole existence of the Dream Flux Reef, I think also. Anyways, okay, boo-hoo!
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
Because of this one.
You are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
I'm calling him Pom Pom. You didn't think of anyone else? I'm Pom Pom. Can we wait? We're calling him Pom Pom from now on, yeah? He's no longer Boohill. He's now Pom Pom. Pom Pom 2.0. Pom Pom 2. Pom Pom 2. 1 Pom Pom 2. Okay, and I forgot what I was gonna say. There was something I observed before that. Oh, I think I was just gonna say, oh, the plans have changed because of you. I think that was it.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in our system.
I really don't know if this is gonna work. Since I've...
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yep.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral
Because we're
Express.
not here.
do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Okay.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
Do you think I have like
I need to
Acheron?
verify both of your
Thank you.
identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Wilt.
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper
You may
clearance.
go, hurry up and go back.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Might Acheron might drop by.
We need to contact your companions in order to confirm.
How did Acheron get in? Is she the
It
stowaway?
seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal.
I forgot Pom Pom too.
Handle this. Go
Does
find
the weird,
someone
the swearing
else.
thing.
Okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head,
He ain't
personally
here
wanted this
either.
earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I think these two just
I don't
alerted.
think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Like it's actually like
Bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
we're a little
Something
busy.
doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Leave him behind. Leave him.
Seems pretty worried.
Oh, I forgot. It's in
I should give
his
him some
perspective.
space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
This is a weird perspective. I have never. Whoops. Eee, let me shoot the gun the other way. Why is there a record? Has there always been a record? Hello? Okay, that's interesting. I want to do the thing so I can see what his E does, but I don't have enough points. Sabrina! Hello.
Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Shoot.
Hey,
That was my AirPods.
you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
You can cook something?
Back in my home,
Really?
Anara,
You can cook?
we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw
Oh.
a birthday party one time.
I can. I can.
It is the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can
Wow.
a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once. in a
Pop 2.0 is really trying to do.
Anyway, let's forget about that.
Also good to do for Acheron with their insta-kill. Oh, that's true.
Things happening in the dreamscape.
Yeah, that's why I have Sparkle in this team. I know she's not supposed to be in this team for double nihility, but I just need Sparkle so I can run around enemies. That's the whole reason I got her. And Acheron, the whole reason I got her. Well, no, there's multiple reasons.
Gossip and rumors. Don't worry.
Gossip and rumors.
The family will be on top of it.
They totally didn't cause it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I saw something so funny the other day about Wheel's design. Actually, I'm not gonna comment on it. I can't comment on it. But I thought it was super funny. But it was like people discovered stuff about details about Buhil's design. Oh, she's actually a good person.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing
Buhil's theme song? He has a theme song? It can't be as banger as Acheron's, can it?
I traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation.
Hayai.
My trip to be ruined.
The Hayai. Hayai is not actually a thing, right?
Wait. You haven't heard?
It's kind of like a meme. Ah, okay. Buhil just feels like someone who's like very... Like, he just seems like someone who's full of like random like, it's like Ito and his like, you know how like his stupidity has led to so many funny jokes? It's like kind of like that. I feel like just like Buhil's whole nature has led to like some really funny jokes. I think that's a very accurate description of him. So what was this rumor? Oh, certain incidents.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
We know these details now.
That's a relief to hear.
What a relief.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So,
Okay.
that even the hotel
Pom Pom 2.0, literally, we've been here for so long and we are just figuring out these details, yeah? You can't expect to come in here in like an hour and expect to understand the underlying secrets of the world.
Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
Like,
neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely.
people having fun. That means trouble.
Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However,
he ain't there.
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Yeah, chicken wings.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away
That will saying bro.
Chasing after you.
What?
Are you suggesting we sit
Wait,
here and do nothing?
hello? Why does this have anything to do with robbing the IPC? I forgot. I forgot what happened, didn't I?
Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
Surprise.
They attract unwanted attention from
Have a cyborg cowboy.
So they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
Or these IPC
If I
lackeys.
were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
A secret signal.
that's right.
That's interesting.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future,
Pom Pom 2.0.
let me know in advance.
Also, I'm just looking at Buhil's design, but I feel like his the side of his body looks the same color as the hands, and it's like giving a weird illusion that it's like just the belt. Ooh. Like it's just the belt. Because there's like zero contrast between the two.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Maybe it's just, it's, oh wait. Wait, it is it. It is like his leg. I didn't realize his pants are split, like slit weirdly like that. That's interesting. His pants are a very different color. I mean, when you look at it from the side, like, I couldn't tell that, like, okay, I see the difference now. I see it. That's a very interesting detail. But his pants are very interesting. It's like where the pockets should have been, there's nothing there. Like, the pockets are just cut out. Which is interesting. It's interesting. Who designed this man? Who designed him? Anyways, I guess we're gonna wait to see if, actually, who designed Blue Hill? Whoever designed him actually had, like, I don't know, a crazy mind. I don't understand. Blue Hill is, I think, probably one of the weirdest character designs I've ever seen. There's just so many details about him that I'm like, what the heck? This is like so strange. Oh, use your street smarts. That's what this quest is called. Quest part is called. Like the flared legs, the very... It's not even a crop top, it's a crop jacket that barely does its function. And then his sleeves. I mean, I like the design. And the hat, which serves no purpose except for adding flair to his design. And his boots. They're very classical boots, but I don't know. It's just interesting. Okay, hello. I'm using my street smarts. The oversized, exactly. Like he always has them unzipped. So what does it do? Let him be howdy. He can be howdy as he wants. Like, I feel like the designers for Boot Hill literally thought, what is the most extravagant character we can create? Like, the craziest character we can create. And this is what they came up with. Like...
Without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Mm-hmm. Is this how they do it?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Yeah.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Or
I apologize for
no, I can't say that comment.
Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday.
Bro, Sunday goes missing into the Dreamflux Reef for like 10 minutes, and all of a sudden it feels like all of Penacony can't function without him.
Just like that.
Just don't call yourself nameless next
Yeah,
time.
Pom Pom 2.0. I'm not letting go of that name. Oh, they actually got in. Okay, wait. Can I leave? Oh, I can only go to the reality. Okay, so I do need to cook. Or let me get rid of her and add an Acheron in case I do need to fight.
You're fast. Handed the holster already?
Whoa! The Acheron Boot Hill lines. I forgot about that. Wait. Can we switch? Oh, I guess we can't hear his voice lines. I wanted to hear what he said when, wait, let me look at it. I want to see what he says when Acheron's on the team. Ah, we can't see it? Dang it. They seem familiar with each other, though, which is interesting. Anyways, I guess I'm gonna have to eat some of the things for technique points. These things. Oh, he enhances with his Z? Am I ever gonna get to fight with Boot Hill? Should I just... Let me just use his Z. I want to see what it does. Because I don't think I'm ever gonna get him. Oh. 3 to 9 times smile? What the heck is that? Shake it. Shake his peach soul glad thing.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Asdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Asdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Asdana's White Oak?
No way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all.
Dang!
I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here.
Like, this is the kind of extra things that I mean to say, like, we don't need this, you know? I guess this is just to add some character to Boot Hill. But I think we can get his
the most expensive one on the list.
Character engraved. Finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
It is? Who's paying?
What can I get for you?
Water.
Anything you recommend.
Oh.
Fine.
Sorry.
Then I
Right, proper courtesy.
Special Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor.
Cool demeanor.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel.
Rocketville?
Spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel.
If this is him being howdy and me.
That humans enjoy?
Huh.
This guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as
Who would peg him as a guy who would drink and know his liquor that well? I mean, I can imagine him enjoying like Shenjo Luofu's like alcohol or wine or something like that, but
In the meantime, let's take stock of this.
occasionally, if that makes sense. That's my perception of them.
Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Yep.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let
They
alone
did
the
it.
IPC and the Masked Fools.
Oh, that's a good question. Who invited the masked fools?
What you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true.
Why is Sparkle here?
It's a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
That's the thing.
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy
I kind of like their dynamic. It's kind of like a. It's like a really extroverted person with a really introverted person.
Much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all.
She's not a lunatic. She's a pretty smart lady.
She's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I think she just needed a way to get in.
I'm not entirely sure. But I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy
I
Ranger.
honestly feel like Acheron,
She's trying to lure us
or
out.
maybe Boohill is also. I don't know why Boohill would be needed.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless...
I think we're gonna take a break after Boothill's ends. I need like a quick break and like
more intriguing that the
refresh my mind before the next part.
Harmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's she pay the Harmony pulling the strings. We find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
That's
The
true.
youngs don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
Sorry, what are the purpose of the Galaxy Rangers?
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
Maybe this is like the piece of information that they need to access Nikhil's memory.
Choices. Because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
True intentions, sure. I don't. I already know that.
I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
Surprised he has this many backup plans, if I'm being very
You
honest.
sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Yeah.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
What was your old career?
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
Important.
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Yeah.
No need for that.
Yeah, please go back. That's too strong of a plan.
Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Why is he so extra?
Would you like
Oh.
to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best.
That kind of makes sense. He's just a kind of plug and chug kind of guy.
Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the astral.
Just go back already.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the astral.
You at least finished the really expensive, really expensive wine, though, right? Like you better have. Hello?
You're back? Two guests just
Papa!
boarded Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Two?
Oh, just in time.
With Akira?
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
She dances well, though, with a lot of etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part.
Yeah, there's literally,
with the garden.
the memory is
Given the
right there.
chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce
She brought
myself.
her. This is where Icon's been,
My
right?
name is
Yeah,
I serve
Akira!
the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
I'm Acheron.
Akira!
You Garden of Recollection shirtbag. You betrayed me.
Shirtbag.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Son of a nice lady.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head.
Dang.
Secrets spill out. Then we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Why?
This passenger is requesting.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
You have to explain. No, before you leave.
And know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every ranger is always like a gift from the heavens. A sign of their mercy upon the world.
Pause. So basically, Acheron's whole purpose was to come back and return things back to Mikhail. Why a Galaxy Ranger? I still don't understand the Galaxy Ranger's involvement, actually. I feel like it's the brink of understanding, but not fully understanding it. Like a weird state. Okay. But Acheron was there to return the relics. I'm assuming Duke Infrit's relics then. The ones that Duke Infrit, or whatever, Inferno, whatever his name was. The ones that he stole, probably, maybe. And he killed them, took those relics, brought them back to return them back to some Galaxy Ranger, question mark. Just keep watching. I don't know. I can't. I have zero predictions. I don't understand how the Galaxy Rangers are involved in this yet. Okay.
Raindrops are said to be the tears
Yeah.
of gods.
I feel like there's a key, crucial piece of information for me understanding that connection, but I don't understand that connection yet.
Haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you,
This is a scene that we saw in Rondo. Black Swan saw this scene. I want to put on my jacket. It's really cold.
Such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the guy you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Nihility? Question mark.
Well, let me share a story.
Story time.
Mortals who walk the paths, unlike sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. For some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
This is too much fancy words for me to absorb.
Shadows on the ocean.
Sinthirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstrayers, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions, a group of Galaxy Rangers.
Were you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zero, the Lord Ravager.
This was in Acheron's lore, I think?
A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time.
This is like meditation music right now.
Shouldn't be reduced.
I'm like getting more and more sleepy. No. I have to keep my energy up.
I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
This is like so slow.
You know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
I did not drink caffeine. I felt lazy to brew a whole pot of coffee, like, or to brew coffee.
Even if they are.
So I didn't drink. I'll probably give in at like 10 or something like that.
For what?
Or when I go make dinner, I'll probably. Charge my computer.
After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right?
Scared me.
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
I wish that you find it too, Acheron.
I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
Hold on. I want to grab a snack quickly.
Is that one day until you pass away?
He can keep talking though.
And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Oh, we're out. Whew, Robin's point of view. Okay, hold on.
I appeared as a child.
I said I was gonna take a break after this, but I'll take a break at like 7:30, maybe, and then I'll eat dinner and we'll do something else for a little bit, and then we'll come back to this. I think I need a break from like all the crazy shenanigans. I need to like do something that's less crazy or a little more heavy.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
What is this kinship? What?
As you wish.
Huh?
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess.
Wait, sorry, I just realized is he like a priest?
Do you sincerely repent?
Like a confession? Why?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
I got this as like an advisor, but this is very similar to if you go to church and you go to confession.
And you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please.
No, it basically is like confession.
Praise Sheepy.
I guess, yeah, like an advisor. He feels like someone who, like a channel for harmony, you know?
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured.
Yeah.
I have As long as you are sincere,
It's like
absolution will be granted.
It's really interesting how they use this.
Oh. Great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house.
Sold his children?
My 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving. And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit.
It's almost like he's I don't know how to say this.
Thank you.
Like he's witnessing the people's side of the darkness of Penacony. Like the grievances, the fear towards the family, like wanting to live a better life, but like not being able to because of the family kind of thing.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday.
Or just like his pain in being this person, like being this leader, like having to advise Harmony.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with.
Yeah, it's like a...
I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family...
This is a weird perspective. I don't know.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from?
This kid knows way too much. Or sorry, this Pepeshi merchant knows way too much.
Sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else. Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave.
It's almost like we can see him like wanting to be this person, but like it's like tearing him apart almost, which is interesting.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts.
And back.
That it'll all be over before we know it.
Oh.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident.
Wait.
Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
So this is the theater, right? This is the theater that we've been looking at. So then Mikhail has been looking at the upside down. So like it's like a weird like you're looking at it this way. You can't tell what I'm seeing, but like you're looking at it this way. Mikhail's been looking at it upside down, right? Basically, the theater. But he's been looking at the theater. Oh, that's interesting. So this theater is why he's... Okay.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival
So, technically speaking, then Mikhail's grave should be directly above them. Above them.
We'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... We'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
Is a Stellaron supposed to, like, kill Shipe or something like that during the Charmony Festival? Is that why it's important for her to not sing?
Major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Like, we saw this, so Mikhail's grave should be... You can't see it. Like, directly here. Somewhere beyond this cacophony should be that. And it's also, surprisingly, the hole. The giant hole. I think. I guess it's not accessible to... I mean, yeah, it makes sense that you can't see it, right? But this part you could see. I remember looking up and be like, oh, whoa, that's golden hour. That's Clocky's statue right there. Okay. Hello. I guess we can.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my soul glad bottom.
Where's Moon?
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long.
That was wrong to make the Pepeshi look like kids.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
It's about to be blown up.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Good question. Why?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
This is an interesting, like, I think, not dig. It's like an interesting realization, I think, about our world too. About like how so many people give up so many things just to go to somewhere where, I guess maybe like more about like how they give up everything just to like gamble on things, right? But then like just as much as they gamble on things, it's also like they're still being exploited. It's like that like sense of like you're giving up so much only to go to a place where you think all your dreams will come true, only for you to be exploited by the powerful there. It's like yeah, I think it says something about our world too.
What's up, sister?
What?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
That's just surviving.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
Not living, but surviving.
That man is not actually living. But that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here.
This is like so
in its nascent form.
Deep? I don't know, it's just like so
Paradise we yearn for in our dreams.
like it really makes you think about the world. I think that's like it's interesting that Hoyoverse can do that. Like
Let's not jump to conclusions.
it's honestly like the story is built so strongly that it honestly pulls out things from our world that are seen as flaws, but like magnify them.
The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
If I do her E right now.
The show begins.
Oh, you can't hear anything. Sorry, I just wanted to get the bottle. I honestly don't know how to feel. I just feel like kind of like, whoa, numb? I don't know.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all
Hello.
so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
There is a limit to being tired.
Fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish.
It's an interesting, like.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin. I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball.
I don't know. It's like.
Seems
I don't know.
like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Okay, so it seems like Sunday is.
The paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream.
It seems like Sunday's not fully going to fight. Seems like Sunday's also kind of trying to convince Robin to not really interfere or to tear down the stream.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sikosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive
Sikosian.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
I don't know. It's like
They have.
we know the dark sides of dreams, right? That like, oh, they don't allow you
cosmos.
Like, it's kind of like an escape from reality and dreams. But like, at the same time, there are benefits to dreams. Say, for someone like him, where...
rational and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
It's like a way of living.
I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. Now I envy those everlasting things.
But life only has meaning because it's not everlasting.
It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives some joyful memories to hold on to.
Sunday has the W smile back.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
So are you not gonna stop it? What is this other Robin? Sparkle.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Wait, is that me?
Wow. You two look like carbon copies. This is weird.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too.
Oh.
That must be.
So Gallagher also invited.
Did you
Sparkle?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite.
I wonder why the
They
mass
run away
fools.
at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much.
Oh, was Sparkle here
You should
too?
be thanking me. Because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles.
Oh, so she was brought to cover for Robin?
Request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step
I
aside
think.
and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken Wing Boy.
But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy?
Chicken Wing
Did I
Boy.
lie to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, last fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
So she set up those bombs to destroy the Stellaron from within? Oh, and the Dream Master is the raven that's been following. That's been like everywhere we look. That raven has been the Dream Master. Right. Okay. And then I think the answer that Robin needs to remember is what she told the Dream Master back then. That, like, life in a cage for the bird is not a life worth living. I think that's what she said, right? Like, she was saying that, like, it's not, like, she doesn't want to cage the bird. And this is basically their cage. Why is there so much traffic, bruv? I should have just crossed. Why am I watching for traffic? Hello? I don't want to do this. Okay.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Is Welt gonna show up too?
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Oh.
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
I forgot that Robin had
Doesn't
left.
have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this.
I forgot that Robin left for a while.
It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
As soon as he leaves the
Is Penacony granting
dream.
these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
Dang.
Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, Can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
This is like a weird, like, they're arguing different logics.
Implying that the same goes for humans too?
He'd rather just keep them all here and keep them in this dream.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
You need to talk to Dunhong. Dunhong expressed it well.
Sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
So you want to be part of those rich and exploit the people.
Inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds. The majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
You shouldn't aspire in life to become heroes.
Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances.
I think what Sunday needs to realize is that life, though as hard as it may be, also advice for you guys, but life, as hard as it may be, is worth living despite its difficulties.
And support them as if their suffering were our
Rather than running away or being stuck in a cage. It's better to be out there fighting for your own freedom, your own future, rather than hiding away, you know?
Human nature contains greatness.
I don't know.
But it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be
It's like
eradicated.
Sunday sees only the worst, I
Can't
think,
even secure their own survival.
in like people, right? That they struggle to relive, so we should help them along so that they can survive. Whereas Robin is more like,
people don't live for
we should let them in
Do
free
they merely exist for survival?
to do what they want to do.
If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Yeah, he's very pessimistic.
What are you reading?
Robin is a lot more optimistic. I don't know, it's like I think it's a very true perspective on their characters. I think also like, no, they've lived their lives in exactly the way that they deem their ideals to be.
I see.
Like, Robin wanted freedom, so she got her freedom and she left. She came back, but she left. Maybe she's like the bird who crashed back, but
Just that.
I mean, I don't think she's gonna crash and die.
And
But
everyone else is.
meanwhile,
For a true paradise, where everyone can find peace.
meanwhile,
Let's build a stage there and invite
he's more
everyone
like
to our performance, so that both our
seeing the worst in people and believing that he can lessen people's pain, if by anything. Like, I don't think he wants to exploit the people, but he wants to ease their pain as much as he can, thinking that they need someone to ease their pain.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
We're back.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
I don't think so.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
We know?
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission.
We know?
But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength.
Plus Firefly. The nameless plus Firefly.
A little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked
Sorry,
off,
who's the rival?
An offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's a lot, is this a saying?
As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
Firefly's so pretty.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater?
I think that's what Sparkle prepared for, right? In case everything fails, hers is like a last minute, like...
So, no one's gonna say
Oh, the rival is the family's. Oh, the family's home turf. Oh, okay. Okay. But what was I saying? I think Sparkle's, like, the bombs were supposed to be, like, a last second fail proof. In case the Charming Festival does go, there's still a way to destroy the Stellaron. I don't know why she's hoping. Maybe because Gallagher asked nicely. But I guess they're helping. Though it be in chaotic ways, they are going to blow it up, right?
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity.
Yeah, I think her plan is like a last resort. Let's pray that like Acheron and Firefly don't destroy it, and then, or eventually, I can't tell. They destroy it, and then the bombs also go up. Let's hope.
What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
That's true, it's really bad. The thing is with Sparkles is that I think a lot of people will still die because the entire theater will be blown up.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Dang, March 7th is efficient.
I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss
You
Robin's
met
hand.
her. Question mark?
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character,
Virtual character.
final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
I will send an invite.
I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunters' objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
I'm glad that
This
Firefly's
is
on
also
our
the
side.
spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ooh, go team, go! Why are the TVs moving like speakers?
Wow, they've really outdone themselves. I'm starting to get excited.
The banger.
Is he talking about us?
That's creepy. Superstar.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
I don't know.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
What is this?
Sword and rose! Protect the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
There's a buddy for you, Annie.
Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the Soul Glad Business Empire's founder, Mr. Idean.
Yeah, or not story quest, the main quest. Hello, Void Boy. Void Boy? Yeah, okay. I am working through the end of the story quest. Wait, story quest? The main quest. The 2.2 quest. Oh, that is not who I expected as Mr. ID. Oh, do we not? Ah. Yeah. Story quest. I'm like... I don't know how far I am. I think like maybe halfway-ish. Maybe halfway-ish, but... Is it a really good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? Galactic Baseballer. I feel like this one is much longer, so it's understandable. I just can't do like anything until I'm done with this quest, so I'm like determined to get it done. That's the only reason. Also, it's really dark in here. Firefly! Woo! 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 Totally ordinary. She totally doesn't have a metal suit that she turns into. Can we have more of your tokens, mister? I want to gamble more. Feels weird being in this. Wait, where are we? Seabiscuit? That's literally what this thing is called. What the? This map is weird. This is an actual, like, okay, you can come back to this, right? They're actually making, like, oh, you can come back to it. Did that TV just shove me out of the way? You've just been building characters. Ah. I am honestly stuck in the same issue. There's too many of these frickin' birds. There's a chest over there. I know, there's just like so many characters that just came out. I think it's just Penacony. That like there's been so many characters I wanted to build, and it's like I can't. I don't have this much energy to invest in this. Hello. That's okay. It's pretty good. I can't say much about Robin. I honestly shockingly have good luck in this game, so I managed to get Robin. I don't have enough resources to build her though, even if I wanted to, which is kind of sad. Like, she's kind of sitting there because I can't do too much without her. Like, I can't do too much with her. I'm like still trying to build my Acheron team.
That's right. This menu is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Why is the walls turning? No. Yeah, I'm blessing you with my luck. You got this. I will grant you Robin. I have good luck. I want to eventually at some point do like viewer polls, because I want to see. I'm really curious to see if my luck is actually just like an account luck thing, or if it's like actually that I'm lucky in this game. I don't think I'm lucky because my Genshin luck is horrible, but my HSR luck is actually pretty good. It's the only luck that's good. I don't know, but I also don't know if it's streamer luck, so I want to test my hypothesis one day. But I really hope you get Robin. She's really pretty. She seems really cool. So yeah, I really hope you get him. It's 74, but you gotta win the 50-50. I mean, even if you don't, you still have some time to get some stellar jades, right? I was about to say primos again. You know, like through this whole entire... Is there a thing for hitting those balloon things so much? But like, you know, playing through the story quests, doing events and stuff, I think it should be at least a little bit. Oh shoot. At least a little bit. I just want a live concert. Honestly, same. But I can give a live concert at the end if that helps at all. It's I actually want to see it too. I heard that like when you go back to it, that like she actually is dancing. Like when you go back to look at your team, that she's actually dancing in it. Like she's the only one. Like where everyone's standing still, when you do her E, like she actually is like dancing through the duration of it. Yeah, I really want to see it. I'm excited. Yeah, she's like a character that kind of grew on me. Like I like Acheron more, but like I feel like the more and more I see Robin, the more and more like I'm like, oh, she's so pretty, she's so cool, and I'm like, and the music. I'm more in love with the music now, which is, yeah, she's really nice. No. We'd win. Capiche. Oh, you want a main ratio. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I guess I heard that Robin is really good with Dr. Ratio. Do you also have Aventurine? Because I heard that Aventurine is also really good. She's really good with follow-up attacks, which sucks for me because literally none of my characters are follow-up attackers. Yeah. I didn't realize how helpful Aventurine was going to be in like a Robin team. But it turns out that like Aventurine is super useful. I guess preservation, but...
What are you expecting from your team?
E2, Himiko, and Ratio. I think that works. I think I remember seeing Himiko teams. I think. I don't remember. If not, I really want to get Himiko so I can do like a Himiko Herda team, because I think I saw the duo in like a something. Wait, sorry, I'm not paying attention to this old man. Sorry, but I don't know. I thought there was a, what was I saying? That there was I forgot what I was saying. It's gone. Oh, I saw it. I saw Himiko and Herda in like a event or something like that where you were forced to do together, and those two did such good damage that I really want to replicate it. But you have E2. Oh, you... Wait. Wait. E2, Himiko, and... Wait, Annie, why did you suddenly come in with a blade? I'm confused. And yes, I agree. Blade supremacy. I love Blade. But yeah. And I'm very sad that you lost your Sparkle to Himiko. That is an actually sad. Yeah. The Himiko Herda team, I'm really curious about. I guess it's just because they follow-up attack so much. But I feel like because of that, I think like Aventurine would also do so well. Because Aventurine is just like follow-up, you know? Oh, so you don't have Blade yet. Well, I don't know when Blade will get a rerun actually. That's a good point. I don't know. But yeah. The IPC follow-up team, exactly. I didn't realize, I'm sad because like when I first got Acheron, I was like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna need Aventurine. I need Nihility for Acheron. And then now I'm like, literally every other team that is not Acheron needs Aventurine, which is kind of sad. Most other teams. Unless like they're kind of the older teams, but... Blade and a Robin team? Oh, that's why you mentioned Blade. I haven't really seen the IPC follow-up team. Oh, is that the one with Topaz? Topaz, Aventurine. I haven't seen it in action, but I've seen that it existed. Blade and a Robin team. I guess Blade does do follow-up, but I don't know how good it will be. Because I feel like Robin has more viable options. I think that's just the thing. Like, the Blade team works, but I think there's just better options for her. But those include characters I don't have, including people I don't want to build, meaning Dr. Ratio. So... Oh, Topaz, Ratio, Aventurine, and Robin. Yeah. That seems like a really solid, like, follow-up team. Really solid. But I don't have Topaz either, or Aventurine. So I only have, like, half the team, and I don't know if I want to bother. It's unfortunate. I feel like you need so many people to... Like, all the characters I don't have are the ones that she needs for a good team. For a good team. But she can... I'll just have to build a random kind of team around her. That kind of works okay. That does enough follow-up attack. But hopefully, like, with Himiko and Herta, maybe Robin can provide some useful support. We'll see. Aventurine for sustain, Ratio and Topaz damage, and Robin for buffs. Ah, okay. Yeah. See, it seems like a really solid team. Yeah. I think that's what like Robin was built for, was to build like buff a team like that. I guess because before that, like you never really needed Aventurine. I guess people use Dr. Ratio. But like Aventurine, definitely, I don't think a lot of people needed him as much. He's good, but not a lot of people needed him. Unless you were building a specific team. Like it was very much, I think, either Acheron or Aventurine. If you were building teams, but yeah. I hope you get I really hope you get Robin the Void Boy. So that you can build at least half of a good team and put some good characters on top of it. I heard Aventurine is good, but I think the issue that I'm facing a lot is that like a lot of people are saying that, at least from what I know, is that like Acheron needs 2 Nihility characters to support. I guess Aventurine is the non-Nihility character. It's just that I can't invest in a character like Aventurine because I still need 2 characters that will do good with Acheron. Mainly I just need Welt. That's it. Or I need like Black Swan. Cause right now I have Pella and Gwenhyven, but I don't know how well they cut it if I'm being very honest. Ugh. But anyways, I'm just gonna skim through this because I was not paying attention to this. Three stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths with unique challenges on each route. The last stage you'll face off against a champion. Okay. Ah. See, I don't even have Silverwolf. If I had Silverwolf too. See, exactly. It's like I need another 5-star to fit Acheron's team. But like I can't. I should not have pulled for Silverwolf. I mean, not for Silverwolf. I should not have pulled for Robin yet. I think I should have waited for her second rerun. Because right now I can't even build a really good team around Robin. But I have her. But I don't know what to do with her. Because I can't really build a good team with her. I mean, I can build some team with her, but... And she's nice to have. But she doesn't have a full purpose yet. And I don't know. Oh, I could try to get Jade. I have to see Jade. I haven't looked at any of the teasers, yada yada. I'm not supposed to talk about those, I think, technically. What Jade? Jade? Who's Jade? Oh, we know Jade. Jade in 2.3? Whoa, what? I tried. Dual DPS in your case. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Blade... I don't know who the second DPS is. I currently run him with 2 supports, so... I guess, yeah, it's been a while, because I got so many, like, support characters that now at this point, I think I use a lot more support characters with my DPSs. Like, I guess, because I used to do Blade and Yanqing, right? That's why. Because it used to be Blade, Yanqing, there's someone else, Locha was there, and then there was someone else. The 4 boys, but I forgot who the 4th one was. 0 5-star harmonies. I wish you luck. I think I was lucky enough to win most of my... Because I think the characters I really want, I never get properly. But the characters I don't want are the ones that I somehow randomly win the 50-50 for. And I somehow end up getting them. Mostly. Like, Sparkle, I think, is kind of a... but... You do have a chance. You still have a chance. You can finish this quest, which will also give you a lot. And then the event, and Penacony has opened up so many random things for you to get Stellar Jades from. So you still have a chance. Runmei is also getting a rerun? Oh. See, I don't know about Runmei. I also heard that she was a really good support. So that's good, yeah. You're gonna have a lot of chances for support characters. Even if you don't. I think possibly, I don't know when, but I mean, Sparkle is also gonna end up. That's true. Blade, but I feel like I didn't have a strong want for it. You know, compared to like Dunhung, I wanted Dunhung and I lost him. See, that's what I mean by my luck is like in characters I am not fully invested. Like Acheron too, I lost my thing for Acheron. I think it's just timing. Like I always pull for the characters I don't really need and I get them, and then when it's like a character I desperately need, like I have to work so hard for it. Oh, Dunhung with Sparkle is such a good team. I honestly love it. It's like my second favorite team beside Acheron. Sparkle works really well. I know you know that. It's just, yeah. Sad. It's sad. There's so many, I guess I'm lucky to say that I have like so many characters that I can actually work with. Which I don't know if it's maybe too many at some point. Okay, anyways. Champion. Champion.
Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 30th
I don't know if I should... Annie, how long does this thing end? Or how long does this championship thing last? Like, is it gonna be like half an hour kind of thing? Or is it gonna be like an hour, like main part of the story? Please tell me. Oh, I mean, Himiko's not bad. I honestly, like, Himiko's one of those characters I really wish I want. Because I think a lot of, like, teams are set around, like follow-ups. Blade does follow-up, but I feel like his follow-ups are not as, like, honed in because he's more of a DPS on his first try or his... Oh. You too, Himiko. That is a little sad, yeah. I mean, cons. I don't know how to console you. I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry. But okay. So I will probably end what Aideen says, and then I'm gonna take a quick break so that I can eat and turn on this light so I'm not in the dark. But that's great. What the heck? I don't understand the purpose of this competition. Is it to get in?
Everyone,
to the building so we can blow it up?
we must reach the end as quickly as possible.
Interesting.
Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into
Yeah,
two
I'll
groups
probably... I won't go off live. I'll probably just put something on in the background or do something else. I don't know what I would do, but I will do something else for a bit. Something less stressful and that does not require my brain, which is a hard ask actually. Yeah.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long, and
Yay! We're pairing up with Firefly!
it'd be better if the two of you paired up.
Yay! The duo is back.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Ooh. Say what now? Why is...
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Not waste
Sorry. I'm going. After they talk, that is. Yeah. Okay. So I will take a quick pause here. I don't want to listen to this music anymore. I'm going to TP away. Sorry, I can't listen to this music anymore. I feel like my brain is actually just like dying. I'm listening to this upbeat music for like the past 20 minutes. Something else. Oh, silence. Peace. Oh. Oh, I forgot I had my assignments. Has it been 4 hours? Oh my god, half an hour to 4 hours. Oh, Acheron build. Okay, my Acheron build, it's not the best right now, but it's existing. It's there. So level 80 Acheron, currently sitting at 48 crit rate and 111 crit damage. Don't ask why. I don't think those stats are that good. It's like, it's almost 2 to 1. It's almost. It's honestly not the best. But I have the Good Night and Sleep Well. It's shockingly only E1. I think I'm just still getting this. But, yeah, I have this, Light Cone. Traces are 788. She does pretty good damage. She's just like over 100k most of the time. Most of the time. There's occasional chances when, you know, the enemy is like resistant or something, but yeah. It's a decent, like it like works well enough, you know? I have 4-piece Pioneer, 2-piece Izumo Genshi thing. I need to farm one of these 5 stars. I don't think these are that good. But such a pain farming this domain. 600k? That's so good. I haven't reached 600k. I think my max was probably like 300 or something. Unless it's like a really like for her kind of domain, then I've maybe hit like 500, but I've never hit 600. That much I know for sure. But yeah, it's like decent. It's not the best. It's like, yeah, she's built as I can get her right now, but I'm trying to build like 4 other characters at once because I'm also trying to build Pella. I farmed her artifacts actually. These are pretty decent artifacts. But I think like her like Kona's not fully ascended yet. She's not fully ascended yet because I don't have enough books for her. But I'm also trying to build Gwen because I need my second Nihility to do okay. And she's also meh. She's meh. Because I just realized, I switched her artifacts today and I realized her best in slot is actually not the other one, but I've only done that once. I forgot what I said to mention that, for you to mention that. Mine is level 70. Ah, that's good for level 70 Acheron? Mine's at level 80 and I feel like we need to build her. I need to build her. I need her to be better. I need her to do like chaotic amounts of damage that makes me feel like, oh my god, I mean, I already love her, but you know, just like, wow, like that kind of like, I guess maybe also because now all my relics are leveled up and they're not that good. But you can send me a request if you would like. My UID is down here. You can send it. I check it kind of, my friends. My crit damage. Yeah. I mean, she has a crit rate relic on right now, so it's just also rolls. I think some of my rolls are also pretty bad. But also some of these artifacts are just like not crit rate or crit damage. And some of these are like, yeah, they're just not. I need to farm more artifacts for this, I think, for her. If I really wanted to hone her in, but right now I think I'm just too chaotically trying to build a team for her so that she and the rest of her team doesn't die. Also that I can use her more freely. Like Luca, I want to build Luca so that she can use like lightning. Because a lot of teams are either like I think I said this at the beginning, but like a lot of teams are either fire and ice, or they're like imaginary and physical. But yeah, it's very difficult. I shall add you. This one, I'm assuming. Oh, yep, there's the lady will come home. I have accepted. Oh, you're online too. I didn't notice. I mean, I just noticed you're online too. Oh, I will test out your Akron maybe sometime. This is too much, too much, too much, too much. I'm gonna turn on this light. I feel like I'm just in the dark now, and I feel like a really degenerate gamer. Because the light is not even on. Oh, okay. I'm gonna exit out of this game real quick. Just exit out of the. Oh, beneath the moonlight, an old man falls asleep. He has given his entire life to the land of his love. I can't read. His old friends and the Trailblaze. Now he has reached the end of Trailblaze and falls into the longest dream of his life. Now you share the same starry night and the two trailblazing expeditions intersect. How do you feel about this? I want to continue. I don't know. I guess I do. I don't know. Got this in this corner. This is gonna be the big black hole what was I about to say? Acceleration disc. I meant to say accretion discs. This looks like it belongs on that wall. You go over here, where you go tiny. I don't know what that says, but yeah. And then this thing on the floor. Yeah. Great. I think that's enough. Not gonna I really can't read right now. Not gonna lie, I need to build Silverwolf better. I honestly don't know how people build Silverwolf because I haven't really Silverwolfed at all. I haven't played with Silverwolf at all. Have I never been to this area? What the heck? Why are there so many things I need to do? Question mark? Anyways, panic, exit this game. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to the login page. Go back to just chatting. Hello. I can see my face much bigger now. I'm gonna actually exit the game. Let's go play my other favorite game. The game I love so much. So much that I'm willing to play it even when I'm supposed to be streaming a different game. I'm just gonna maybe I shouldn't leave the game as HSR. It's not Valo. I can't play Valo right now. My brain cells. This is what I meant by low energy. Low energy. Like I can't play Valo. Valo is way too much of a investment, and I don't have the brain cells for that. I also suck at Valo. If you ever want to play, I am free because I really need people to help me boost that know that I'm bad so I can play with them and feel like it's okay that I'm bad. But oh, I have to update this game. I forgot that I had to update Genshin Impact. Do I? I guess it's the second one, so it shouldn't be that bad, but I am playing Genshin. I'm probably just gonna do dailies. Oh, actually, if anyone wants to play Windtrace, if you want to play Windtrace, if you're free now to play Windtrace, I might play Windtrace. Maybe that'll be fun. Actually, that might be also stressful. But anyways, wait, give me a minute while Genshin updates or lay whatever it does. Yeah, Genshin. I also play Genshin Impact. I don't stream it mostly. Occasionally I do, but I do play Genshin Impact. I will let you get your coins, Annie. That's okay. I might just. I don't know how long I can anyway play. How long I can play. Also, I just need to eat basically and turn on this freaking light. Okay, I'll be back. Let me leave you with some nice heartbreaking music. That is what this thing is named after. Unless maybe I should just leave you with Toyo Mix though. But I'm scared you'll get Hope is the thing with feathers, and I don't know if Annie said not to play it, so you're maining Nilu. Oh, a rare Nilu main. Nice to meet you. I am an ex-Xiao main. I am currently a Nuvolette main. Sway to my beat. Okay, I'll leave this on repeat then for like a few minutes. Also, I don't know what screen to leave this on. Okay, I'm just gonna turn off my cam. Does that work? So it'll just be blank, but I'll be here. Mostly. I'll just go grab food really quickly. I need to leave. I'm gonna get too addicted. Okay, I'll be back in a few. Where in the world did we get to White Knight? We went through the thing with feathers? At least I guess it's a good thing I didn't hear it. Okay, anyways. We alone tonight. Okay. I guess I'll just let this go through. Okay, I lied. We're not playing Genshin Impact. Genshin is still downloading. I'll just go back to HSR. I'll just play HSR and we'll just walk through the quest. It's fine. Can you hear me? You can hear me, right? Even though you can't see me? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I thought you can't hear me for a second. Hold on, let me turn my cam back on. Hee. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I give up on trying to wait for a Genshin to load. Hey! Oh, wait, yeah, okay. I think, hopefully it'll be, like, long enough where, like, you know, there's a lot more talking, so I don't have to do too much. Like, I can eat a little bit, but we'll see. We shall see. Take a bite of my dinner. I'm realizing like 10 different things. Hold on, give me a second. Let me put my light on so you can see my face. Oh, and let there be light. Yes, okay. At least it's somewhat light, right? Some light. I can also close the blinds, so I don't have to see the outside world anymore. Okay. Okay. Are we all good now? Is the world aligned again? Is the world in harmony again? Sorry, that's a bad joke. I'll stop. Okay. We're good. Everything's great. Great. Okay. I guess we have to go back to this. The music. The fun-filled. Why couldn't they just play like Sway to the Beat of the Cosmos or something like that? Why couldn't they play Robin's music, huh? Instead of whatever this is. Why does it sound like something's being whacked into? Also, the dog's here, I just noticed. Goodbye. Zoologist in fiction. Are those supposed to be like, oh, I can't turn the music down. Oh, I forgot. I mean, I can also mute myself. I mean, if you guys want to, do you guys want to hear it? If not, I can just mute myself if you want to hear it. If not, I'll mute it. Let me know if you want to hear it or not. If you don't mind it, I can just mute myself. Robin's demo was her music video? Was it really? I didn't watch Robin's demo because I didn't want to be spoiled. Just lower it? Oh. What is the beat? You hear that do 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 do. I think that's the things in the background. I'd rather them play Acrons. I mean, not Acrons. I don't even mind Acron's trailer actually. Her trailer music. Okay, let's go. What's my first battle? Let me put food in my mouth first.
Enterprises 33rd
Fan Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
Okay, I have no idea what acting does, but action is definitely we have to fight stuff, right? So I should choose acting so I don't have to.
Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Yes. Share your secrets, Annie. Share them with me. Less talking? Oh. I mean, I could always... Can you auto these fights? Because if so, then I'll just auto them and eat. I'm indecisive. From crisis to crisis. Okay. Did I pick? What the heck is happening? Did I pick? Oh, okay. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge area to go to. Action or acting, action, acting, action, acting, action. Okay, maybe this first one, wait, are like all 3 of them, like you can choose action or acting? Or is it like each one is different? What am I saying? They should be the same, right? Maybe I'll choose acting the first time and then we can auto the rest. Because I'm kind of curious to see the acting. So maybe I'll do that. But it's also talking, right? I'll just do acting first. And then I'll do auto rest. Fighting the rest. Oh, I can go back. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Yep. Confirm. Oh, I clicked it. Okay, I can't go back and choose a different one. Once I choose, I really do choose. That is lovely to know. Oh, I can't jump on him.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Go.
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
That's interesting.
Is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and
Oh boy.
convincingly to make the judges
Maybe I'd rather just fight things. Maybe this is too much brain.
A successful performance.
Okay.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
Not Argenti, right? There's no way.
Running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Let's go. Quick priority check. Which is to destroy everything in my surroundings. And then we can do this.
Just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you.
Oh.
You two, are you ready? Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time.
Sorry, over the head.
Instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described.
Yep.
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a
Choking on the dust.
meme blocks your path.
No.
Now, Miss Greyhair, what
Miss
line
Greyhair.
would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Ah. Brutish creature, quick, let's run it over. What incarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar. Wrong?
Very good.
Oh.
Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady.
I'm concerned, scared for myself if I'm being honest.
This is great! I love living on the wild side.
Wild side.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and arousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise?
You said sweet rain, right?
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery.
Alright, don't mind me.
However, words aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
Yay.
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Ew, no.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Oh, it's okay. Why? Why? You just missed my superb acting, that's all. So superb. It's like breathtaking, you know? I'm surprised I haven't been hired already. I'll stop. I'll stop.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out.
Every time I hear body language, I think of Ursula's, what is it? You don't need your voice, you can use your body language. That's all I hear in my head.
Now completely devoid of fighting
The power of Ursula.
comfort her. At this moment, what should
Sorry, was not paying attention. Okay. Wanting to comfort her.
do to make her laugh?
Okay. Four. Good. Oh, I was like, Firefly, you better laugh.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity.
Sorry, a business opportunity? In the middle of the desert with no one there?
Flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
What the heck happened to the story?
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table. Yeah.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
She leaves.
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment.
Good.
Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent.
Thank you. Thank you.
However, the true test...
I also completely forgot that I was supposed to make coffee, but oh well.
The harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll
Oh
need
no.
to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Who has red hair? Himiko? No way. There's no way. Oh, it's not. Why are those two able to fight? Keep going. Pick that area. Why do I still have to fight stuff? Dang it, I can't reach it. So give me my chest. No! I want to jump at this game.
Welcome to the final stage.
Oh, I think based on whether I do well or not, I open only one of the sides?
We're all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two
That-
companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream.
Then that
Their desire
thing
for
needed a
achievement
better
is met
director.
with continuous
Who has a
setbacks.
business venture in the middle of a desert?
Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I fall into poverty.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of
I don't know.
reunion
I think
mixes
this is what most
with the
stories would go for,
sorrow
right?
of vast separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a
Actually, sorry, wait, that's a really pessimistic answer.
converging at this very
I didn't realize that was a really pessimistic answer.
Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Well, that's actually a smart move. Let's make her happy.
Your performance.
She's calm right now. To make her happy.
I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
This is good or bad.
But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original.
Wow, I guess I'm glad I made her happy. You about to cry? I didn't make her sad, I made her happy.
We gotta hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Sorry, priorities but chest. Let's not come here. We can get it another time. No business like show business. Hello. Let's just fight this next one. That was way too long. So much fun.
Is more important than success.
Look
at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Oh, Himiko?
Red hair contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you
Either it's like Argenti. Argenti's the only one I can think of.
23rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time.
Sponsored by.
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice.
Hanu's stuff or Clocky puzzle stuff? I'd rather do Clocky's puzzle stuff. I'm sorry, I like Hanu's, but Hanu's takes so much time. Because you have to go back and forth. Alright, so I'll just do climb. Time. I'm also shockingly done eating, so that makes my life easier. We'll see. Oh, that's true. But Hanu's is like a lot of running around. Wish I could do a coin toss for this. Heads equals time. Tails equals gun. Sorry, that sounds weird. Heads equals Clocky, tails equals Hanu. Heads. So we're doing time. I didn't do Google coin toss. I did a weird coin toss. This one, right? Time trial. I think it's easier for me to use brain cells this way than the other way.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker.
Also, is this really created by the Watchmaker?
Beloved Clocky animation.
I don't think it is.
It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs.
Dang, Mikhail had an interesting sense of imagination.
As As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture.
That's interesting.
Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
I saw.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
I hope so too, actually, now that I picked time. I'm really hoping it doesn't waste a lot of time. Oh, they actually move. I could E. I'm too lazy to E.
That statue. Did it just speak?
Oh, I had to solve it to get it out. So the stage is requiring us to cure this thing with a whole therapy session now?
So you guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then
Oh, I think I should have done the...
tick-tock. It's time.
Clocky? I can also
Sorry, I'm
see
skipping things. Whoops.
Is this character part of the
I'm
show?
impatient.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock.
Thank you, Clocky.
I can't believe it's actually Clocky. Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason? You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you. I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from
No.
development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face
You're not a failure. Just because you're not the same does not mean that you're less.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is
I'm trying
utterly
to be optimistic. I don't know how. Oh, not that I don't know how to be optimistic. I don't know how to help in this situation.
out of despair.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Existential crises.
I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
I have to solve. Okay, this is a bit of a lot. But also, I only get a specific number of chests and stuff, right? Just interesting. Hello? Actually, I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know. I guess like, oh, this is for a chest. Like, you only get a specific certain number, right? Of like chests and stuff, I guess, because you can't go through both paths. Ah, so it moved to the picture. It's okay. I'm also acrophobic. Thank you. I can actually have a message from Dr. whatever his name was. Okay, let's quickly go through these puzzles. It's not a rotating room, right? If it's not a rotating room, I am mostly confident in everything. Where's this chest now coming from?
Spring forth.
Yeah!
dreams I left here by a Dreamweaver.
This is
Running out of time.
terrifying. What the
We'll have
heck
to
is
use it if
this?
necessary.
Are they like broken pipes? Or are they the...
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tigger needs. That's great.
That is great. Hold on. I need to know where that chest sound is coming from before I lose my mind. Oh, it's here. Okay. Ooh, this is complicated. I also can't walk properly when it's this. I'm so diligent. Thank you. Thank you for the chest. Start the tree module. Move it. And then I have to go this way. Should I move off or should I switch it back? Just try exiting here. I don't know what to do. Thank you. Is there something here? Oh, there is. Hello. Oh. Tweet. Such a British. Oh, fine.
It's an origami bird.
Open the tail.
Beyond Overcook's tail.
Is that Cookie? Tweet! Please save me, Tweet! I'm being roasted alive, Tweet!
I'm being roasted alive. Tweet.
This is horrible. Let's save it quickly.
No, I was just about to attack it from behind. Oh, okay. Oh, this team is not. Hopefully it's still okay. It's not gonna do as good because there's no second ability, but.
Receive divinity.
Ready for another? Furious Spiffy? Can you find the answer?
For oblivion. I weep for the departed.
He's so good damage.
Its gift shall fall.
Okay, good.
Netmark Festival. Time for a good old counter. Not good.
Bloom. Repay.
I need Grenathan.
Receive divinity.
Ult. 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 Oh, never mind. I don't need ult. Thank goodness.
Furious Spiffy? Can you find the answer?
No.
Destined for oblivion. Still waters of oblivion.
I guess this team also works okay because Sparkle's turn just pulls up hers quicker, right? So I guess it kind of works.
Another blood debt repaid.
Another blood debt repaid. Anytime. No, no. I don't know how to uncook you.
You're okay. But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Oh, such a nice origami bird. Aww. Aww.
Inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This
Okay, so I have to come back and connect the send. I don't know if I was honestly meant to go that way first. This one? Then, okay. And then we need to shift this down. Rotate it. That works. Oh, I don't know how to control myself. Ooh. Control Acheron when I'm in this Dream's Edge. So weird. Rotate again. Good. Perfect. You go up, then you go to the side, and then you go to the other side, and then you're done. Woo! Smooth landing. Oh, there's enemies here. Ooh.
Watch this.
Stream 4. The gleam blades.
Done. Good job, you two. This is why I have them together. Just because I needed that. Hi, Clocky. I like the statue. It's a cool statue. This is the other side of the bridge. 5 days. Okay. Repair this bridge first. Why did I agree? Wrong way. Wait. Here. This. Go here. Here. And then you go here. You go here. You go here. Go somewhere, anywhere. Hello? There we go. There. Oh, this is for the chests. I don't know why I keep forgetting that there's chests. You go here. Yay! Okay.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Hello? Thank you for my 20 stellar jades. That's all I really wanted. Can I TP back? I can TP back. Forgetting about those two. Also, apparently a chest here. We'll come back. I don't want to do it. Hi, I have your parts.
As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure.
Closure.
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
Joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Great. Sounds good. Let's go. Simple. This really does take an hour. inner self is a mess. Yeah, Cocky. You tell him. There you go. Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
Clocky, if not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You
Mm-hmm.
helped me find myself again. No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for.
I did not expect a giant owl to come out of its face, but
You still have other important things to do.
I do.
Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
Yay, thank you.
It's all done. Victory
That was
is in
much faster than the thing, if I'm being very honest. The whatever it is, the... I get this, Tress.
Stream forth. Gleam.
I love Akron. I love her so much. She makes my life 10,000 times easier like that. Others. I'm done.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is
Just a heads up.
one who can be Penacony's festive
There's a bug in the next stage for the English dub.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion.
Okay.
If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to
That's
become
significant
the
of a bug?
festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage.
How many times is he gonna say this?
Sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Honestly, this feels like he's announcing for the NFL, where it's like Apple. Wait, I don't know if I can say it. Actually, you know, like, welcome to the NFL blah 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 halftime show, sponsored by blah blah blah. Sounds like that. I think he's got that down, huh? Oh, watch out for the issue then, I guess. Are there two different opponents? Oh, they are the same? Let's go with the prettier bubble then. The purple one. Ah! Okay. Now I'm scared. It is Argenti. I was right. What are you doing here? Is it? It is? Is it? It is. Not again. I don't want to fight him again.
I think I saw someone extraordinary.
I fought him the first time with himself and I barely won. Barely. It was with her and Hanya and I still managed to barely win. Alright. Thank you. Okay, goodbye. The birds are so cute. Such cutie patooties. I'm not ready. Wait, do we have a chance to change our team? Oh, you can avoid the fight? Let me change up my team just in case. Put back, Gwynifin. If not, we're gonna pray. Do a little prayer with himself. Hi! I never thought I would see you again in such...
A night of beauty?
I commanded the one and only, It's too fast! Fortunately, the mini Robin may plot straight head to us the 32 other souls in distress all emerged from paradise. I let them all here. Okay. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. Oh, I wish she too could partake in this. This does not feel like Argenti. The bug is the audio of the English dub. Argenti isn't there, by the way. Oh, the bug is that they're supposed to be audio. I thought it was natural for a second. I was just like, wait, what? It felt normal, honestly. It doesn't feel like him. Is it supposed to be him? Maybe with the voice it sounds like him. It feels like it's just not him. Like, what are you doing here? Unfortunately, that dashing IPC archive. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. And if I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. Oh, I have to find him.
Do we still have the upper hand?
Do we? I can't. Let's pray now.
Enemy data secure. Net marker activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Turn out your pockets.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Maybe we'll be okay. Oh my god, I haven't actually played it one by one, so I forgot how it goes. We did it though.
Commencing support.
Kind of. Oops. I should have waited. Saved it. Thank you.
Enemy targets detected.
That's half the work.
Enemy data secure. Net marker activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Let's pray that this is okay.
I'll see you off.
I trained.
Oh, I Hey, someone healer. She automatically healed. Slowly.
Rise to the challenge. Bear witness to
Nothing major.
Turn out your pockets. Come feast your eye. Happy New Year!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ooh. She hits hard though. It's honestly not that bad. It just sucks that it's one slowly. But kind of slow.
behold this symbol of pure. Let the duel commence.
I don't think her E is leveled up.
Enemy data secured. Netmark activated. Time for a good old counter.
You chose the wrong enemy.
What is this music? Oh boy.
Receive divinity. Eternal sleep. Then return.
Ooh.
Free will, or was it fate? Still water.
Oof.
You are fighting a gentleman.
Oh no.
There we go. Enemy targets
Yo, but I don't pray if I'm being very honest. Ah.
Enemy data secured. Netmark activated. Time for a good old counter.
Why is the second half so much harder?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Not good.
Come feast your eyes. Happy New Year!
Okay.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This is just it's actually just like, oh. Done? Done! Woo! We did it! Akar made that so much easier than before when I fought Argenti. So much easier. I'm kind of sad I can't hear Argenti's lines. I'm just sad.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Yep.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Goodbye, Argenti. If it is the real you. I can't tell for the life of me if it is. Let's go. How many hours do I have left in me? I honestly, right now, I feel super energized. I think because I ate food. So right now, I feel like I can go for a few more hours. Oh. I mostly plan on just going until like midnight if I'm like maybe even after midnight. But because I don't know if I'm gonna get a chance to play this for a while. And I also kind of have other games I want to play later on, so I don't know. What is Wawa? What? Wawa? Thank you. Thank you for your claps. Clap, clap, clap. That is creepy. No, that's creepy. Don't come at me like that. Is this like the end? Oh, we did it. Oh, Wawa. Wuthering Waves. Withering Waves. Yeah. I want to play Wuthering Waves.
Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
I don't think this is a good thing that Sunday's here. But also, yeah, I feel like as a Genshin, no say the HSR, I'm kind of Genshin streamer, I should play Wuthering Waves. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, I think I can. I'll try to speed up. How far am I? Like more than halfway through? Like 2/3 of the way? Less than halfway through? Please don't tell me it's less than halfway through. It's been 5 hours. Actually? Okay, my pace. I need to speed up then. Okay. I think I'm just going really slowly, maybe.
Promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and
I'll try to see how much I can get done by midnight, and then we'll see where we go from there.
About Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to
I might end, but I really don't want to have to drag this out for another day.
And the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Okay. I'll try to speed through as much as I can then, and not get sidetracked. Like I just did.
Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey,
yeah, we did. It was fun though, yeah. Chatting about builds and stuff.
The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated.
A lot of good conversation.
Common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage
I ain't that much of a hero, Sunday. Chicken wing boy.
If you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron,
still the same.
You were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses. Which Penacony would you prefer?
Would I have to fight him?
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Did I answer wrong? I had the idea that I wanted to say, but
Even if the members of the Oak family can't
maybe both answers were supposed to be that wrong.
Now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices. our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Okay, I don't like Sunday anymore. He's the type of people I dislike.
That for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use this Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Oh no. We're arriving at the climax though, I think, right?
Indeed surprising to me.
So surprising.
Is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
I don't like the Stream Master at
If I
all.
have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage.
If you want, I think it's fine to just read the Dream Master like.
As per the arrangement.
Like read and not. Okay. Oh.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the...
I'll just read it faster, yeah? Both of you right now can surely be lauded as Harmony's most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Ying has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond. If there is a need, the entire Rook family will be mobilized to heed your call. They do really talk slow. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light onto me and question me in their stead?
So that no lies may be concealed.
Oh, so Dream Master is asking Sunday to do that weird thing that he did to Aventurine, the weird harmony thing, so that he can only tell the truth, kind of thing.
Do as you command.
Oh, okay.
Could I entrust you to be present?
Witness.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is.
Rainbow gaslight waves.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please see.
Let us begin.
Sorry, I know what happened.
Else to prepare.
Understood.
But
question: have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god?
sorry, this feels so stupid. Is that just me that thinks this? It's just like asking, oh, you did not lie at all to me, right? Naturally, I would not lie to you. That doesn't answer anything. Yes or no, lady woman? No, sorry, not lady woman. Lady man? I can't tell. I mean, right now it's a lady, but the voice sounds like a guy, too. But you it's stupid. 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 What? Sorry, Sunday's asking the worst possible questions.
Final question.
Like, well, you never asked about the Celeron.
Swear to fulfill all vows, past.
Like, this seems like an oath, like a ceremony to let him in as the head or something. Like, do you promise upon this Bible that you hold that you swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth? It's like that. Like, it's like they're asking for perjury, not the truth. Hello?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words,
Like, what does this do?
renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith.
Just a moment.
Thank you.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Yeah, you can.
The families
Here's the
harmony
thing.
and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Okay, Welt is going off on something different. But, like, here's the thing. You can say that you're truthful to Harmony. Sorry. Like, you can say you're truthful to Harmony, right? Just because you are a traitor and you're using a Stellaron to amass power to yourself, does that mean that you're not a follower of Harmony, are you? Like, just because they do that doesn't mean that they're not following the path of Harmony. Is it? Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misinterpreting this whole Harmony thing. But, like, I feel like just him asking about his loyalty to Harmony does not insinuate anything about his effect of Stellaron, or like what he's doing. It's a purity thing, but your purity doesn't help say anything about what you did. I don't know. It feels like there's stupid questions that he's asking. Okay, I'll put my disagreement aside. So the families, Harmony and Prosperity, have never so-called divine laws.
The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
See, that's also a good point. What if they're not talking about Harmony?
Those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like Sunday's asking like very stupid questions, I think, because he wants the Dream Master to be proven as like
such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could
like technically whatever the Dream Master is saying is not a lie, but they're not also answering the question, if that makes sense.
Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos.
It's just like Sunday's like actually purposely just trying to be like, oh, you trust everything, like you follow the god, right? Okay, that's good. That's all the proof we need. You're not the traitor.
They fell.
But like
the route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
even Robin?
What?
Sunday.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
He's the traitor? He's not the traitor.
This is the the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the order on
Who the heck is the Eon of Order? Was this already stated before who the Eon of Order is? I don't think we ever knew who this is. Yeah, I know, but I'll go into okay.
I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Not Sunday.
These actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary.
It's getting bad. I want to punch Sunday in the face.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden.
Aren't you doing the same now?
Or rather, I possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Sunday's trying to resurrect a dead god? No one could have predicted this. Also, I'm curious, why did Gallagher trust Sunday then? Or was Sunday needed to become the villain? Like, does Sunday need to be brought in to become the villain? Because in any stage, in any play, you need to have a villain, right? The antagonist. So maybe Sunday was needed to join to learn about it, to push him into revealing his true colors, right? This is like Baramouche all over again. This is very similar to Sumeru, if I'm being very honest. Shockingly, very similar.
Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So,
I don't understand him.
Everyone, let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road.
I don't understand Chicken Wing Boys. Chicken Wings Boys.
Welcome.
perspective or ideal.
This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who in their right mind would expose yourself?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails.
I've been sucked into someone's mind where I don't remember.
Feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
So, this seems like it was Robin's perspective. This seems like it was Sunday's.
Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster. And the
I'm just gonna read through this quickly, yeah?
who would later become the Dream
As not to turn.
saw that we siblings had no one to turn later.
Yeah, I already heard this.
Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day,
Fledgling Charmony Dove.
that baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers.
Turtle's nest. Winter was cold. Poisonous bugs. If he left, not surviving. Place it by the cage.
Gained its strength enough to spread its
We would
wings.
release it.
We would release it back into the wild.
Before it was
Was
ended.
determined by our momentary whim.
Why?
I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation,
How was its decision made the moment you hoped it?
stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Why are we deciding on this bird's... Like, why are we deciding on this? Ah, I hate this. What do you think, Firefly?
Decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
You would build it a cage?
Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it.
I feel like these choices are very important to the story. Like, very important. Like, I think how we decide on these is gonna impact the story a lot, no?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
March is gonna say to build a nest, right?
That guy just casually throws this kind. If it were me, I guess I'd choose.
They all want to build a cage?
After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Oh, I don't know how to choose. Here's the thing. On one hand, same decision today. Oh, that is crazy. I don't know what you chose, but I don't know. Here's the thing. It's like if you found the bird, would keeping it in a cage allow it to have that freedom to fly? You're doing this on the assumption that the bird will die, right? If you saw the bird and you didn't know its future, in the future that it was going to fall to the ground and die, like what if it actually did fly away and it made it out alive? Would it have better then to keep it in the cage? Or would it have better to have built that nest? I'm gonna go with what everyone says. Build a cage. The thing is, I don't like it. Because I know that this is the answer he wanted to choose. He wanted us to choose to build the cage. Because that's what he is doing. He wants us to validate him, no? But the thing is, it is the right out. It feels the most right. Because you want to try to protect it as much as you can, knowing that it's going to die. But if you didn't know it was gonna die, would you still cage it? No. Oh, I'm indecisive. Okay. I'm heading or tailing this. I really don't know. If the baby bird's future is decided on a coin toss. I'm really bad with these kind of decisions because I put too much thought into it, and because I care a lot, so I put a lot of thought into it, but that also makes me really indecisive. Let's see if I agree with whatever opinion they give me though. Okay, so heads is I think the coin flipped. No, I'll flip it again. Heads is cage, tails is nest. Tails is nest. I got tails. The opinions of the people around me are so important to me. Yeah. Why are they so important to me? The opinions of the people around me. I'm gonna build a nest. Build it a nest. Oh, and I got so much. If it was bound to die, I think I'd rather have the freedom it deserved rather than keeping it trapped in a cage. If it was meant to die, then it might die. If some wild animal attacks it or whatever, then sure, it was meant to die. But it's not worth trapping it in a cage, taking away its freedom to fly, to do the one thing that maybe it loves to do, just to keep it trapped. I don't know, maybe because I hate that feeling of being trapped.
Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring.
It will probably die, but the thing is, it would have died either way, right?
Donna Wolverine and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
But even if I keep it in a cage all life, I don't think it's gonna be happy. I'd rather it die a quick, painful death than have it spend its entire life trapped in a cage wishing it could go out. I think that pain is a lot harder to face.
Happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia.
I don't know. I don't know if I made the right choice. I made the right choice based on what I thought, but maybe it led to killing the little bird, but I don't think it was that wrong. I think my ideals are my ideals. Those followed my ideals. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. Okay, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charging them with the problems. Oh, it didn't figure out how to hear voices from it. Oh, this is his preaching thing, right?
He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway.
Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I sold everything. Blah blah blah.
I could at home. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way.
What?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I'm assuming he convinced them to pounce, but like to cease pursuit, but it didn't work or something, or they like actually found him and attacked him or something like that, and it ended up being worse for him than if he had enforced the law. But in all these situations, they were bound to die anyways, right?
Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story.
Yeah.
And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us.
He wants us to show us that in all these situations, no matter the outcome, it would have been better to have followed order, basically. That it would have been better to cage the bird. It would have been better to, like, remain silent and to enforce the law. But, like, the thing is, these are all very negative situations where the outcome has been that it's death, basically, right? The baby bird, it was put in a cage, but as soon as you let it go, it died. Or if you put it in the ground, it was surrounded, it died. Like, they're all pretty hopeless situations where your fate seemed to be exactly. He is like assuming the worst, and he's also like seeing the he's only seeing the negative like outcomes. In both, he's only considering the most negative outcome, which is really
Probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
I think so too, but I'm concerned because that's what he chose. Are you also going to say the same?
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
March is an interesting point. He's definitely... If you consider morality into this equation, then, like, technically, it would have been better for the children and the family to be sent back home. But what if enforcing the law meant death and not being sent back home? That's the thing. What if they had died instead? But also, maybe, yeah, they would have been, like, sent back home and it would have been better. But... I think I agree. I would try to convince the Bloodhounds to cease pursuit. But what impression did this have on him? Like, to be like, oh, what must have happened if he desperately hated? I'm gonna get the answer anyways. Oh, I don't know. March brings up a really good point. Like, what? I mean, the point being, the man was not that nice, right? What if that man had turned around after being freed and laid destruction to Penacony or something? Is that what had happened to him? That the man had turned out to be even worse? So he believes he should have just enforced the law? Whatever, I'm picking this. I don't know. I really don't know. I give up.
To witness you arriving at the same decision.
Yeah, tell me what happened.
I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about.
So he had some hope back then.
The outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute.
For his children. Is that it?
Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his two children, he instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals.
Here's the thing. Just because he had done that, I see. He believes that if he had actually followed the order and let them actually arrest him, then more people would have been saved. And that they would not have tried to usurp the Alfalfa family. I see. But, I don't know. Even if someone else did wrong like that, I would think that I could not have solved that. I did my best in trying to help someone out. That's out of the goodness of my heart. But you could not have changed the outcome of that man's life if he had chosen it for himself to be that way. Right? If he had been kicked off of Penacony, I don't know. I really don't know what to say for this.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heart.
I don't feel apologetic about it. If I'd known the outcome, you know the outcome. But if that was an actual person, like, I would have tried to help them out of the goodness of my heart. To help someone. Not knowing the outcome again.
Story happened the day I was appointed the Oak.
Like, that's the thing. It's like, out of the, like, not knowing the situation, you would have tried to help them. Which is what he did. He sees the outcome and then he regretted the outcome, the decision he made because he didn't like it. But if the outcome had been different, okay, that's how I was trying to convince myself. It's unfortunate that he actually, his decision turned out to be a wrong one, because the stowaway ended up being not a good person. But if it had been a good person and there were stowaway that was genuinely trying to make their life better, then they should have been given that chance, right? How many people have been considered stowaways and nearly kicked off? Firefly was nearly considered a stowaway and kicked off. Like, what would we have done without Firefly? Hello? Like, so, like, in that case... Okay, I'm gonna go faster. I should make my decisions a little quicker. The story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. Gopherwood was current Dream Master. We had a private conversation.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
That was totally not forged.
It contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion,
She had crashed. How did she?
Began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped.
So has Sunday not always been part of Harmony, or was he in Harmony but? So he felt it similar to the baby bird that she crashed.
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
I think the Dream Master is also being manipulative, no?
The bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony.
It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your
Like, has Sunday always been part of the Order, or has he grown up with Harmony, or is he aligned in Harmony but grown, like, grew up kind of with Order? Or did, like, Miss Gopherwood...
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
She has a bullet hole in her neck?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak.
Because I feel like Sunday has the tendencies for... He has a bit of Harmony in him. Like, he has some sense of Harmony. But, like, also... like, he has some Harmony tendencies. Like, that second time when he, like, chose to help the man. He seemed like he was following Harmony that time. But...
a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did.
But the thing is, I'm sure there's people out in the world that do choose the same as Sunday that would stop, that would turn to this, right? I would. No, I would not stop her. I would support her. Like, Robin and Sunday basically have a similar end goal for the future. Yes. Yes? Started Harmony but strayed towards Order. Oh. Yeah, I feel like they both have these tendencies, but like... I think, yeah, maybe... Like, I think, Sunday's ideals have definitely changed. Sorry, what did you say?
Miss Robin's courage is but the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday.
You have no opinions. None of you have opinions.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but
Chemical lore?
I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you
Here's the thing. I think that in all these scenarios, that we have the ability to affect people's lives, but we don't have the ability to, we should not have the ability to change people's lives or make decisions on their behalf. Like, I feel like if this was the case, we should not, we have the ability to put our concerns out to, like, say Sunday should have the ability to put out his concerns to Robin, being like, I don't want you to be hurt again. That's like, I'm concerned about it. But the thing is, he should not stop her from making her own decisions and doing what she wants to do, because it is her life. He should not have the ability to change her life, only to affect her life and show his own opinion on it, but not an opinion that needs to be followed, you know? It's like, this one is a very clear answer, if I'm being very honest. It's to support. I don't really need to hear March's answers to actually know the answer to this. My own answer to this.
I can't believe that happened
But like, I mean, sometimes I feel like I don't even want the opinion of people around me because sometimes their opinion only is trying to dissuade me and I feel like they don't understand why I'm making the opinion I'm making. But like, that's the thing, like, that's also the thing. Technically, Robin should not even have to listen to whatever Sunday says. According in my opinion, like, just because it's like she doesn't even need to hear Sunday's opinion. I mean, I guess out of the love for your brother, you would want to understand his concerns. But like, it's like you should not. You should not. You should support her. It's the life she chose for herself, no matter how hard it is. She will live her life fully if that is the life that she chose for herself. Whereas if it's the life that someone else chose for her, she's not going to. I'm sorry, Sunday. I don't think you made the right decision.
I see.
You chose to bring her back, didn't you?
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering.
People should have the ability to choose what they want. You shouldn't be caging them, trapping them, forcing this bliss upon them, this happiness on them.
All of this causes
That's not living. That's surviving.
happiness is at all.
Would you rather survive or
We must
live?
teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by
I
this
really
illusion
don't want to fight him.
mistakes.
I really don't
Yet
want to
still
fight
ask that
Sunday.
external influences bear the burden. When one mistake
See, that's the thing. You should not bear the burden. It's not your life to be burdened by.
the amassing of these individual
It's impossible to be the burden for every single life you meet. For each life you influence, like, I do want to punch him, but like, I feel like he's just, like, he's been manipulated so much. Like, it's just, it's that bad. I feel sympathy now. It's not even anger, it's sympathy, or empathy. It's just, I feel bad. Pity. It's pity, not sympathy or empathy, it's pity. For, like, having to feel like you need to take the burden of every person you meet, that every decision you make is like a burden on yourself. That is not, that's like self-toxicating. Self-toxicating? It's like it's toxic to yourself. It's actually like, you're spending each decision you make in life as a way to be like, oh, that decision I made was wrong. Because of my decision, someone else died, or everything went wrong because of my decision. But in reality, if that man had chosen not to lie, to cheat his way into Penacony, then he would have lived a better life. But you could not have impacted that. That was his decision to make. So you should not have to take the burden for his decision, for someone else's decision. Because it's their life, their mistakes, their failures, their successes. I'm gonna stop. I could keep on going on a rant about this. I feel like, I don't know. It honestly kind of hits hard. it hits a little close to home. I think these are a lot of the things I kind of think about in life.
The weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven.
Thank you for your snapping, Annie. I could never imagine you doing that in real life, but yeah.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know,
Oh, my ears.
there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends
Long
that
weekend.
exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people
Sorry,
have
is
the
this
chance to
like the fourth wall break?
the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their
Oh,
souls.
certain tranquility.
And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7
Here's
rest
the
days.
thing.
Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite.
Is this why he's called Sunday?
This should be the face of the new world.
Is that not his real name? No way.
Peaceful days.
Okay, wait, I have a comment to say on this, actually.
Person can return
Here's
to
the
their
thing.
base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana.
Every day should be Sunday, I know. It's actually like, I hope there's after this Sunday, every day should be a Sunday. I'm like, you want to be every day of the week? You want to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday? Didn't we? Wasn't it we? I think I was saying it at some point. I was just like, oh, there should. When I first heard of Sunday, I was like, wait, what happened to Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday? Okay, wait, but I had a point to make. Or I had a thing to say because I feel like this is honestly relevant to my own life right now. Because like where I am in my life, I'm at a point where I'm like, this is it's a bit deep, but I'm at a point in my life too where I'm just like, I kind of agree. I'm at a point where I kind of agree with Sunday that every day should be like that. Maybe just because I'm so burnt out, like from school, that I just can't handle it anymore. But it's just like, I honestly wish that like sometimes in life it's nice to have like that every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is all like a weekday. That's what I'm kind of in right now thanks to the break, where I feel like every day I'm doing things that are more like relaxing, right? Like it's not constant pressure and stress. But I feel like if I lived my whole entire life that way, I would not be living. It's like I feel like I'm doing it now, not out of a sense of surviving, but as a sense of living. Like it's for me, that break is a way for me to live my life. Whereas if I did it for too long, it would stop becoming a way of living. And I don't know, I kind of see where Sunday is coming from, is what I'm trying to say. Like I kind of see where it's like when you have it, it feels nice to have those long days. But I think if you're in an endless blissful place like you are in Penacony, it's not living anymore. It's just like I don't know if you guys watched The Good Place. If you didn't, that's okay. But basically, in The Good Place, it's like they have a whole thing where it's like you're living every day, right? There had been people living in The Good Place for so long that they had forgotten who they were, and their like brains turned to mush. I don't think this is too much of a spoiler. It's not really. It's a bit of a spoiler, actually. But basically, their brains turn to mush, and it's like only in dying or passing away that everything that they could have, like that bliss that they had any meaning, right? It's like in life, it's like, thank goodness you watched Good Place, but like, it's like if humans could live eternally, there would be no point in, like, at some point life would lose all meaning if you live eternally, because there's like, you start losing all point. You could do everything you want to in that life, but at some point you're going to reach a place where like you're not going to want to do anything anymore, but you still have an eternity to live. So like, in that sense, having that end, having those failures, having those bad moments are just as important as having those days of peace or bliss or whatever. You know, the hard moments are just as important, because they make the bad moments, like, the good moments become more worth it because of the bad moments. That's what I'm trying to say. So I see where Sunday is coming from, but at the same time, you can't live like that forever. That's not living, that's surviving, is what I think. I'm gonna stop. I feel like I delayed like an extra hour by just this Sunday chapter. I also talked a lot. I haven't talked this much in a while. It's just a lot of, I think like a lot of people are like also thinking about this on like the work day, as like people are living, like where you have to go to work every single week. And then like that 3-day weekend is like when you're like, oh my god, right?
Stricken with entropy loss syndrome. You of all.
Okay, I'm gonna calm down now. Calm down. But if she had been stuck to her thing.
Sounds like a flawless theory.
I have an argument.
But what is the price to attain all this?
That too. You could also think about the price to have that freedom.
The cost is minute. Merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is
I
to
mean,
be attained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening. Cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means
yeah.
seeking reality, correct?
Fireflies. I think Firefly is maybe one of the character who can relate the most. Sunday, but
flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them.
oh no, I don't.
It is an escape.
Yeah, this is what I mean. I feel like, okay.
That's another way of understanding it.
Let me explain that point about Firefly.
On the contrary,
I feel like she understands Sunday the most in knowing that, like, what it means to have that escape, kind of. Like, she understands that is, like, she also kind of wanted to escape, right? But, like, I think she also understands how, like, she wants to live, too. Like, she wants to suffer and, like, have those moments of pain, joy. She wants that. Like, that's how she's different from Sunday. But I think, like, maybe some small part of her also, like, sees Sunday. Or, like, understands Sunday, but doesn't agree with Sunday.
it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
Human life is not that frail.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From
Thank you, Firefly. You're saying everything I wanted to say.
Is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the
to another to decide.
Thank you.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh, are we seeing the what was in the bubble?
What is this place?
Misha?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But
Misha lore! Where's my 5-star Misha? give me hints for my 5-star Misha, please.
This was left to the
I beg of you, Horrorverse, please release a 5-star Misha. Please, a Harmony Misha.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
She's perceptive.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
I kind of want to go back to see the original Mikhail stuff.
Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Because he is the...
It was just a hunch. But since
He is the watchmaker's legacy. Ha ha ha.
my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe...
Okay, maybe Misha was kept in the dark in order to leave the watchmaker's legacy.
But there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
What I was trying to say was that I wish we can kind of go back to the
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
I want to go back to my original story and see
You managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Percy knows so out. Sorry, what I was gonna say? 5-star Misha, and then I was saying that he should Death Firefly. I don't remember what I was gonna say. I forget things way too easily.
Weird. This place is quite
He has the lock in his eyes.
But I feel like I've been here before, and
Oh, I wanted to say that I want to go back to the first one to see all the Mikhail lore again, because we got so much Mikhail lore back then.
that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Let's go here. If I remember, there's. Are these Misha's memories coming out? Sorry, Misha / Mikhail's memories coming out?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is...
No!
Grandpa?
No!
You're the Watchmaker's grandson?
No!
We haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants.
No, don't tell me it's actually the grandson.
Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Let me have my
Could you tell us
dreams.
more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was
Wait, the way Himiko said that was, can you tell us about your grandpa, Mikhail?
He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
Seafarer equals trailblazer.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
But you need to keep yourself safe too, okay, Mikhail? Where? How many times have we been here?
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like Clocky and Miss Mirror.
Miss
And there's more
Mirror?
than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
No way. Misha equals Nilu? No way, right? That Misha's entire imaginary childhood has become the dreamscape? No way. No way. No way. A child's dream. This is his dream, isn't it? His dream is being used to fund all of...
Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog.
This is so much. This is so
Whenever
much.
there's danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
So
Perhaps
Mikhail?
Clocky has a hidden past.
So Mikhail hid every detail of his trailblazing time?
I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a
Whoops.
magnificent fountain up ahead.
I will protect you from harm. Sorry, it will protect you from harm. Just like they did with Clocky.
Look, there it is.
Wow.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him. Always laugh, say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According
Unless
to
Misha is the young Mikhail.
and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out
His
uncontrollably.
eyes are like, whoa.
Water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
So many whales. So many whales. Where's this coming from?
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Right?
This is it. I remember this corridor.
ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Getting shivers right now. What the heck?
Is our destination.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha, you finally come.
Clocky.
Clocky, you're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back.
Oh, music. I forgot about it. Oh, I forgot I turned down the music. I will.
To every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater.
What is this, Rye? Is this Rye? Are you building another ship? This is like Sumeru and Fontaine mixed together. It honestly feels like the devs were working on Sumeru and Fontaine while they were working on Penacony, and they like completely meshed a little bit. But like Penacony has its own issue, kind of, but like the underlying mechanic feels the same. Like the whole entire should they eternally be in a dream feels different from Sumeru's, but the entire dream part feels the same, if that makes any sense. Okay. Ooh, my ears. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf. They contained records of his expedition. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land, he continued to explore in the sea and search for the source of the rising water. One day he called me to his study to tell me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity. It was the same look I had over my father's face before his final voyage. Father's face?
He called me to his study.
Oh, whoops.
Telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression.
I read this. Sorry.
I asked him if I could go with him.
We should have talked way too slow.
He said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
He's gonna join the Astral Express?
I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
What the... Clock just says tick, tick, tick. It's interesting.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Oh shoot, I forgot the thing.
You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
I did?
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard
When did I
is
get
also
this?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Let me turn up the music, sorry. Can I turn up the music? Oh, it was from 2.0. That makes sense. How do I, Okay, I'll play this better. Oh, this is one of his things, his portals.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here,
Who the heck is Walter?
I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness for precision mechanics.
He became the watchmaker.
I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
So Misha's actually, like, the gift that Mikhail left was actually Misha. The dream bubbles wasn't empty, it's just that Misha was the dream bubble. Misha had the... Huh? I don't know either, actually.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Oh. So only the Astral Express can see Clocky.
That can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message. left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
He has.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream.
No.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Because...
And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this.
There goes my... So no one can ever see Misha, so...
We start with your name. Now should we call you Misha, or...
Mikhail.
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you
Hey! I was right. I was right. I think this is honestly, I think if you had been in the first one, if you'd heard Mikhail, I don't remember why. What I don't remember what the pushing point was for me to believe that Misha was the Watchmaker. This is now I'm saying it's very obvious. It's very obvious that Misha is Mikhail. Like, and he's the Watchmaker. I fully don't understand how, but I think I was right about that too, where it's like this was his legacy, kind of, the what he left behind of himself was Misha. But Misha cannot be interacted with. That's what makes me the saddest, is that no one can interact with Misha. So what is the point of a 5-star Misha then? That makes me sad, because that crushes my hopes and dreams for 5-star Misha. No, I want my 5-star Misha. This is pretty obvious though. I just don't remember why we got to this point.
Legendary figure is no more.
It's kind of like the legacy that was left behind by Mikhail.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream.
There is still 4-star Misha, I guess. I'll put more love and effort into Misha as soon as I can.
And a future mechanic on the Express.
Future mechanic?
This also marks the beginning of his journey.
Wait,
Devoted
sorry.
to the Trailblaze.
So it's like the past and future merged? As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. Okay. Oh, so this is past. So this was the dream bubble version of Mikhail, or as we know it, Misha. But the thing is, we saw this Misha outside. Oh, because Misha had left the dream bubble, right? And had been with us ever since. And Clocky had also been with us ever since. So Misha's gonna join the crew though. Because that's his future. It's to join as a mechanic on the Express. So Misha's gonna become permanent part of the crew, right?
At the end of the journey, I left this
which I so cherished. In my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
That's okay, Mikhail.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious...
I think he means as a child he grew up to become a mechanic. Exactly, but this is the start when he became a mechanic, right? In the past? Oh, so I guess wait. Oh, so this was the past before the Astral Express even... This is like a weird merging of future and past. So this is like way before the Astral Express even came. Mikhail had survived the war, and he left a past childhood part of himself into the present, and that present carried out until this current present. You see how that's confusing? So basically, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So this is not. So this version of Misha has already gone through the Astral Express and has died. This is only a fragment of what is left for the future.
My hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
Hound?
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of trail.
Hound equals Gallagher. Oh, he left Gallagher together, everyone here? Oh. I like how Mikhail just fondly refers to Gallagher as my hound. Oh, we knew the wealth is.
Planets, until finally reaching Nezdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end. I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace.
The desire to trailblaze?
You're well aware of the current situation of Penacony. I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
I forgot that we're technically still with Sunday.
And two gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Oh, my 5-star Misha.
It's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door.
I think this is gonna be in my reviews. Whenever, if ever Hoyoverse asks me in a survey about this, I want a 5-star Misha. Give me 5-star Misha. That's gonna be my comment to them. What am I doing? I didn't pay attention. Choose the trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy, or I object. I do not object, but do I want to witness the trail? Do I choose trailblaze, or do I want to witness the legacy? What's witnessing the legacy? I feel like I blinked out on a bit. Yeah, the obvious answer is trailblaze. Don't mind me yawning. I'm yawning out of habit. I'm not too tired yet, though. Legacy is the same thing as choosing. Oh, so it doesn't matter what I choose. I want to witness the legacy. I'm poetic like that.
We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
I thought there were two different options.
Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I want my this 4-5-star Misha.
Back case torn and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain.
Pom Pom did mention a mechanic, didn't they?
It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see.
And that hat, that's the hat that Mikhail ends up with, isn't it?
Joyce wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
I'm so sorry, but seeing this story is actually kind of heart-wrenching, knowing how much Mikhail sacrificed and gave up to start Penacony, only for Penacony to end up where it is now. Like, only for it to end up where it is now, and for it to be in the hands of someone who wants to twist it and put order and exploit the weak for it, to make it this grand, magnificent thing where only the strong benefit from it. And if I'm being honest, this is Sunday's answer. Mikhail would have chosen this path, chosen the path of Trailblaze no matter what. Even if he had known that this was the outcome that was going to become Penacony, he would have chose the same path to establish Penacony, to make it what it is today. That's
Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
Literally, that's Sunday's answer.
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip.
Who's Micah then?
Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
Tiernan. How can I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then.
We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. What if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Did it though?
I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend?
Oh, so Micah is a completely different person.
But what hasn't been challenging?
Micah is not at all related to Misha or Mikhail.
Whatever you do, remember. Make sure to send an invitation to the
Dang. For anyone who didn't know that Misha was Mikhail, that would have been an extremely insane plot twist.
Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, And there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
It was a locket.
It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
Oh.
Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
It's weird. So it was actually Mikhail's grandfather that had done the seafaring, right? And he was adopted by them. And then this is not the end, right? This is the end of his, though. Then wake to leave. Literally, Misha falls asleep in his idol.
There's still time.
But, like, Mikhail's grandfather was a seafarer, and he had seen a pocket watch. He grew up in a room full of clocks. Mikhail did. So then he created this whole adventure story about Clocky. And one day, his grandpa left, Mikhail's grandpa left, and Mikhail was waiting for the train. So he set out on this journey. Don't fully understand that part, but he ended up on the thing, right? The Astral Express, where he stayed as a mechanic for a long time until he arrived in Astana. And then he found Penacony, he helped in the war, and decided to just stay to help. And now, and as a final thing, he left a small piece of his consciousness from his childhood, a childhood dream that he had as Misha. Right? Okay. This is actually the final, this is the end of Misha's story. The chair's empty.
I've traveled far enough.
And he left it so we can save Penacony.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here.
So, back then, he had so much faith.
This is where it ends?
Sorry, I can't see your heartbrokenness, Clocky, right now. So he basically he couldn't find a solution against the family, right? The family that was exploiting the dreams of Penacony. So instead, he left Misha to guide us to Trailblaze, basically, or like to help us, give us information so that we can save Penacony. I honestly, I'm assuming he's leaving us Harmony. Is that why he's leaving us? The power of harmony so that we can fight against a family? That's my guess. Anyways. Because I know that we get harmony, but I also know we get a certain hat.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I saw leaks. I saw leaks of Trailblazers Harmony, and I wish I hadn't. I think I spoiled a lot seeing.
What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Oh, that's why Clocky's able to manipulate emotions.
Do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
I just noticed, but Clocky's tongue is a heart.
Everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Whoa!
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so
Ah, I think the hat was a dead giveaway, if I'm being very honest.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
To attend the Charmony
I'm cordially
Festa.
inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on set.
There's more to this? I want to fight him and beat him up. Let me beat him up. I'm back to wanting to beat him up.
Is at stake. Let's draw a conclusion there. In all fairness,
I now realize.
truly believe
When I thought that Sparkles was a dream was, oh wow, it's a little extreme because a lot of people will die. That just means a lot of people will be forced to wake from their dreams. Because you can't die in your dreams, right? They will die. Whoa! Is that how it's supposed to? Is this Gallagher sitting there like a nice little town? And this is Robin, right? Robin the trapped bird. I don't know what the Raven is supposed to be. The Dream Watcher? This, I think this is like Aventurine. I don't know who this is. Sparkle. Acheron, maybe? Sparkle. I don't know who these people are. Black Swan should. I think this is probably Black Swan. Those are cool details. This is definitely Sparkle through and through. This is definitely Aventurine, I think. Pretty sure. I think this is Acheron? Or this is Acheron. But I don't know what this scene is. This is... Whoa, okay. It's imaginary? Wow, switch to the path of harmony! We have a trial? Let's do the trial, I guess, for 5-star harmony. Break effect of all allies causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Hella Shui Gallagher?
Please stay tuned.
Oh, I can't change my character.
We need a strategy.
I think my E may have worn off. Minor imaginary damage, 5 bounces. Grants allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with battle have a break damage increase, and additionally, super break damage. So this is just a break effect.
Time to test our rapport.
I love this.
It's time.
Ah, my Shui's not built for this.
In the mood for another beating?
Yeah, kick him with the feet. Ooh. Is there no healer on this team?
Dreams do come true. Enemy targets detected. Do you admit this crime? Enemy data secure. Network accessible. Time for a good old counterattack.
This is an interesting team. Oh, Gallagher, right. I was like, there is a Gallagher. Oh. Ahahaha. Ahahaha.
Execute the Marastruck! No one missed the Marastruck.
I totally did not,
Nice like a good brew, my friend.
Whoa.
The mood is set just right.
Oh, she's a support.
So begin.
I saw this. I saw the ult animation. I thought it was so cute.
Commencing support.
Ooh.
It's time.
Super break on everyone. So they do crazy good damage when they're on break? That's pretty strong. But you have to get Trailblazer's ult up then. As soon as you get ult up, you're pretty solid. I don't know when I would ever use this, but okay. I also don't have enough light cones for this nonsense. Extra damage, weakness broken, yeah. I don't know how good that actually is, if I'm being very honest. I also have no clue who to give this to. Okay, Tingyun, I'm taking your light cone. This is not that good. Break meta approaching? Oh. That's lovely. But Nihility is probably pretty good for that, no? I think I actually have probably maybe some good artifacts for this. Because I farmed so much of random stuff that I had. The fact that I actually have pretty good artifacts set for her. And it's also back to E1. Oh, from Clocky's statue? Huh. Shui and your DOT. Oh, okay. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, she seems pretty cool. I need to build her a little bit. There has to be a better light cone for her. But I don't know what. I think this is the one that I just got from Clocky, but I don't know if it's good. Because it's like the same type of ability. So this would be good for like a Dun Hung team. Question mark. I think she would work really well with Silver Wolfman. If Silver Wolf can align her element to some random element, and then if she can do that and inflict weakness break quicker, and then what is Memories of the Past? I don't even know what Memories of the Past is. Does that say enough about how my game is? This is just gonna have to do for now. Okay, I'll just build her. This is too much to build right now. Speak with your companions and sort the information you have. I was surprised though. Oh. We finished. It's been 4 hours. I've been streaming for 7 hours. That's actually kind of insane if I'm being very honest. I can stop after this cutscene. How much longer do I have? I mean, I kind of want to pull through, so yeah, I guess how much do I have? Two hours? I can do 2 hours. I can stay up till 1. I think 1 is not too bad. I mean, I started at 4 purposefully to be a little early, but...
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is
Okay.
weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy.
I agree.
He genuinely wants to prove that
Hold
the
on,
order
give me a
is
second.
right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for
I
dominance.
think that too.
He won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
It's like he's just deeply misguided in his own thoughts. But I'm scared to fight him. I don't want to fight him. I flexed on him too hard with my peak, so I guess I messed around and found out, huh? This is like Gen Z.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Who's the Lord Ravager of Destruction? That's true.
This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of
Big lady on space, China. I'm doing her description. Oh, okay.
All those hidden emotions
big lady on Space Train.
They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on
They definitely haven't like slacked off or anything, or like, you know.
Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Hmm?
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this
Elio?
would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
What's the
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way
Oh, he has to die at the. She has to die at the hands of Acheron.
understood the meaning of my second death,
Well, what's the third death?
and I am prepared to face it.
What's the third time you have to die?
My efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
They'll permanently die?
Death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
So the second time is for her to die by the hands of Acheron, and the third time...
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express.
Thank you, Firefly.
In reality.
See you later.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Love you, Firefly. Thank you. I'm not ready.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun. And
No! Not the song!
like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
No!
After today, Japan's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Or stop! Not the way they played If I Can Stop my heart from breaking. As she transferred. That broke my heart. That was actually... How could they play that knowing what it meant to us the first time she died, and when she had that emotional moment with us and we were... Oh, they played us so hard. How could they? Also, I was not ready for Blade and Asud again. I was not ready for this again. I was both sad and happy at the same time. But dang, you look as stunning as you did in my memories from a week ago. Nope, had to move forward. If not, I'm never gonna get over this scene.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose when we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their
I'm trying to keep my face straight and pay attention to Firefly.
once bore the inscription Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Baby.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Gallagher's so straightforward.
I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain.
This cutscene is long. It's not even a cutscene anymore. I literally walked toward the group and...
I was just following the scent of life. it's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy.
Did Akron meet
The
Mikhail?
downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
She just can't tell.
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
Burgundy snow?
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together
3 hours?
events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments.
Okay. Let's finish this thing. I don't want to come back
Losing
another day.
oneself is a reality that every self-inflicted
I've already done this for 7 hours.
At least I haven't completely
Realistic.
lost my
Got
sense
it.
of memories yet.
I'll try not to go on
Congratulations.
tangents about life anymore. I'll try not to. Try. Keyword.
Are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Sorry, what is IX again? Nihility?
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
Eon of
I'm afraid
Nihility.
I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life.
So basically she met a nameless who's on the path of Akirelli but wanted to be on the path of Nihility?
Vivid red memories will fade away too.
But died? Oh, maybe she died in Nihility.
And besides this faint, warm red, there's...
But she was on the path of Trailblaze.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off Nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, red fire, do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
It's too complicated to understand
Have you heard of a
her
planet
emotions.
named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony.
Hi, Void Void. Nice to have you back.
Of the Dardanu Major
It's been a
planet
long,
systems.
tiring,
Half an amber era
chaotic.
ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there.
Chaotic.
And after that, everyone on the planet became part
Few
of the
hours, I
family.
feel like. I don't know.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
No worries, that's okay.
Or
I'm glad you're
how
back
else
though.
can we explain
Teehee.
it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
Or they know you're strong.
Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the
That's
family messes with
okay.
Penacony, it would be
I
like
might
war
honestly
almost
just grind this out. I don't know.
cosmos.
It's currently 11:20 where I am, so I don't know if I'm gonna grind it out for a few more
They
hours.
truly serve the Harmony, that is.
But we'll see. Ha 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 ha.
The path in Penacony is impure.
I'll try. I want to finish this. I need to stop getting distracted.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
This is too much lore.
Two paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Machiavelli.
Shipe, the Harmony.
Oh, Shipe.
Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum.
My guessing skills have gotten worse and worse.
Holy forgaroni.
Forgaroni.
So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Oh.
I can't say for sure.
So it's likely that. But where's the propagation from? I know. I love that Boot Hill can't curse. That it's like it's so funny. He's the only one that tries.
There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Go for it. You destroy the house. I mean the theater.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Why do you say it like it's a weapon or something?
The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
Don't use it as soon as you get it.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
I have harmony. You don't need to sacrifice that. Okay. There's no point in me saying anything at this point, am I? Is there? Like, hello? Okay, also, what happened to Welt?
The Nameless is quite the diplomat.
Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who
Wealth is still trapped in Sunday's mind thing with Rob. Exactly. Isn't this also? Oh, maybe this is not in the mind.
What do you mean, Master?
Don't call him Master.
I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
Chicken wings Saturday.
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
Was she supposed to sing like a discordant?
But the plan has changed. As her
I
brother,
don't understand. I don't understand why.
so I'll take her place.
Sunday's gonna sing? Hello?
You've always
You should do it. It's so chaotic. Take your time with it though. Don't be like me and do it all in a day. Like, do it slowly at a time over like multiple days. I think that's how Annalisa also did it. You should do it slowly. If you do it all at once like this, it's probably gonna be half information overload and half like,
I'll step up and take down the
I don't know how I'm alive at this point. I think if usually I would be so tired by now, but I don't. For some reason, I'm not.
If karma exists, then everyone has their
I'm
own
actually
karma.
shocked.
You
It's a lot.
and I have
I think there's a lot of plot twists in here too that if you didn't expect it, it's quite big. So,
Mr. Gopherwood.
yep. Too much info at one time. At what and yeah.
Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Sorry, hello? You realize the irony of this, right, Saturday? Like, you are sacrificing yourself,
Sooner than expected.
but you should not be sacrificing yourself.
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order,
They're twins?
and one of you is destined to follow this.
They're like, oh, I guess they're like fraternal. Oh, I call him Saturday too. I think it was one of the nicknames I gave early on, but then Chicken Wing Boy also stuck. Chicken Wings Boy also stuck.
You're still
Saturday also was there. It's so bright. Why is the background so bright?
Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I'm being manipulated the same way you want to manipulate.
Why did you choose to bring me word?
Exactly. Who's Sunday? I only know
Wouldn't
Saturday.
it have been better to choose a desperate world?
It's exactly the kind of rested PC wanted. For every day to be like Saturday, which is the true day of rest. Cause Sunday, you're burdened with the pain of knowing that Monday is coming.
We'll make the same mistake as the harmony did.
Honestly, then Saturday is a more fitting name. Actually, no, maybe Sunday
Manipulates
is.
the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but
Oh.
That's where our conversation ends. Go
Huh?
ahead.
I missed something.
107,330.
Why are they pulling out that number? I remember there was an importance with the number 1,107,336 souls. There was some importance to that, I forgot. Better to why for justice without just. What justice? What justice? And Robin sounds better than Saturday and Robin. That's true. But no, I can't make the joke. I can't. It's too cringe. There's some jokes that I say in my own head and I'm just like, no, too cringe. I'm not gonna go there. Too weird. I can't say it. If you know what I said, finish it in your own head and what the? Finish it in your own head and laugh at it internally, you know, if you get it.
Ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
Why do you need to do any of this?
In my light,
Why are there so many?
flourish,
What?
while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still...
What if we just did not show up, you know? If we just did not show up, wouldn't we be in the play?
Eerily quiet. No audience. No staff.
Question mark?
No one around.
We are tripping on Soulglad. I'm so... what? It was a flop in the box office for sure.
I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Thank you, Art.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Got it. I see that chest. You know that's my priority. Ah, I got the watchmaker's hat. Why is there a thing behind me? Are you gonna be bothering to me? You're not gonna be bothered to me. Goodbye. Ah ha ha, I stole your chest. Is this the same Grand Theater? No, it's not. There is an area beyond this. I see one of those bottles. So quiet in here. One of these bottles, I mean. Go do your quest then.
The atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
I agree. It feels really...
There's no audience yet. There should be some staff around. It's so silent.
I'm assuming we can't go this way yet? Yep. I hear a bird. Why is there a bird in here? What the heck is happening? Oh, right. Don't explore. I remember. Don't explore. Thank you. Hello. Hello. Thank you for the curtain reveal. What the... What the heck is happening? This is so creepy. Night of Burning Dreams. I'm not gonna do that right now. I just want to see what the heck this is and get my chest. So this?
Yikes! They scared the life out of me. Why are there so many?
This is so strange.
Stop it!
Sorry, I'm also scared.
It's part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Do you think it's just supposed to be me? Are these actually the people? Did they get frozen into puppets? The people who are actually here.
Something feels off.
think so.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
Yeah, exactly.
Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
That is creepy.
You scared me. Where
Is he trying to make this like into a horror theme park or something?
Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity.
Oh, no, I can't take more history. I'm done with the history lessons. Let me fight some Sunday.
Naturally.
Oh, I used to call him Ice Cream too, or Sunday Morning. Sunday Morning. I called him so many things. So many things.
After the Dusk Wars.
Oh, I can't pay attention to this. I'm sorry. I genuinely cannot pay attention to this.
Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
I don't want to fight here. I lied. Is that a ruin guard? What the hell, Sunday?
Gathered nebulae and forged them into pigs, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys and the sun rose. Strike the black keys and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Is this like the actual history lesson of how the world came to be or something?
Stream 4. The gleam of old Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
I just wanted to kill it so that I could take the thing. I'll come back for it.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
I have 0. What the heck? I can't process anything else. I'm just like, what the heck is happening? It's...
The atmosphere here looks similar
Okay,
to
good.
Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now
You won't be. You won't be, March. I forgot that like in year 6 or something like that, we also...
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar.
We can come back to this area, can we?
I've arranged 3 acts before the situation
I feel like we can't.
Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Oh, frontier prison. Oh, it's a bird. What are you doing here? Can we come back here? Concerningly, there's like birds in here, so I don't know how to feel. I feel like we should be able to come back to this. like, where the heck am I? I hate this. Ah, I actually hate this with so much.
Stream 4.
They can't form bubble brothers.
Stream 4.
I forgot if you can fall off or not. I hate this Discord too. I actually. Ugh. Oh, you can come back? Okay, great. I just won't do too much then.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Hanunu, that's Hanu, right? The Hanu Mikhail saw.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Heck. There's the exit at least. It's so hard to get to the exit though. What the heck?
Three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Genuinely, Acheron makes my life like 10 times easier if I'm being very honest. Because I don't have to fight like anything. I can just slash them and they're gone. Which makes life so much faster. So much faster.
Let's build another prison, not within the... Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
What the heck is happening?
Their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds.
I think I'm almost at the end of this though, this act.
Every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Well, never mind.
Why don't we have to fight while enjoying the
I'm just gonna auto this because I can't be bothered right now. But this is basically all the information we already know, right? Hanunu wanted to save the people and the Nameless helped him. But after the Nameless helped him, the prisoners still got trapped. So most of the original people that were in Penacony were the prisoners. But they also twisted it to become a land of dreams now, right? So, but it really wasn't. It was still a prison. But more people. It's like they brought people into like a gambler's addiction almost, where it's like, or like a drug addiction, where like you promise them like that beauty and like the whole like, I don't know how to explain it, but like they just made it like, oh yeah, everything is beautiful, but in reality, right?
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners.
Thank you for the summary, Himiko.
The physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy.
I agree, March. I agree.
Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
I hate the disc.
Where are they guiding us this time?
This weirdly feels like
Stars into inked nibs.
oh, we're back
creating
out.
Symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Okay, I am. This is definitely an area you can explore because there are birds here. Like, hello? Hold on, sorry. Let me get this chest quickly. Priorities. There's so many chests in this area. Literally, Void, if you, like, fight through these, like, I think you'll honestly get so many. And if you explore. Yeah, no, they're just kind of a little. Glocks. A collectible card series designed. I can't be bothered to read this. If anyone wants to read it, pause, read. Or come back. Go back to it. Agreed.
Another frame.
Ah, so this is like the spectators area. We can grind through this. We can grind through this. Let's go. Let's go.
To fool. This must be the second act.
What the?
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
I agree.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form. Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
So far. How do we even get there?
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from cutting forged lethal fire, I'm superior to you.
Because what is superior to what? I'm relying on Himiko's summaries. I can't understand anything. My mind is just like, how do I get from one point to another?
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC,
I actually come in clutch.
However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
This feels like a lot. This is like a lot of the information, I feel like, right here. Hello? Am I crazy? Oh. I am crazy. Oh my god, I had to go all the way back up? Bruh. Why do you do this to me? Making me uselessly run around in circles. It's the last one. Go on, get out of here, you bird.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
So 2 of the lineages fell. From what I understood, 2 of the lineages fell and only 5 remained. So there was a lot of like power struggle, right? There were 7, but what the heck is this?
Purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to
So only 5 bowed down.
What do you need?
Not much.
They could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey
Thank you, here we
to
go.
becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Completely banked here. That's okay. I honestly.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall.
Gain the reason.
Without a master, who can grant
Why am I helping you do this?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not.
Why am I forcing them to be calm?
Master is no longer here. I must.
I feel like I'm manipulating everyone into becoming calm so that a new master can take place.
All the servants. Now with my master banished, it's my right.
This feels wrong. This feels very wrong.
Long departed.
Oh, they're such a difficult bunch. Jeez.
Master! Oh, you will return. Master, now that you have.
Is this why Sunday needed me? Because I have the power of the Trailblaze that can influence other people's emotions? Like how like Clocky, I don't fully understand Clocky, how Clocky can affect Clockwork. But it's like...
My new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master.
It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. I'm reading his lines. It's too long. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight.
Yeah, I'm ready. Immersive theater. Sorry, too fast. Speed it up. Speed it up, auto fight it. This team is actually pretty good at this, for this. One shot. Almost. Not quite. Oh, because Acheron is not a...
Netmark started. Time for a good old counter.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Still water.
Ready for another?
Dang it, I needed Acheron's ult to be up while her thing was down. It's not dig it. Oh, that actually, whoa, okay.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom.
The 5 heads.
Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Sunday the actor. Okay. Next act. Hello? Let me get out of here.
The planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form.
So basically, is he saying that harmony is the one that twisted everything?
Within this symphony, that marked the 5th and 6th days.
Hello? Bye. Okay, no worries. I'll try to run through this and probably pay attention to it more later.
This guy's really into these puppets.
One more. And then I'm assuming it's the final boss fight. I might go crazy. I'm like 70% to crazy. I'm like inching towards it, you know? I think I blew past exhaustion.
Here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change
Ew.
And now, I shall reveal its future.
Oops. You can't reveal a future to me. I don't know where I'm going. Anywhere else.
If the people lack faith, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Are you sure you're gonna bear the responsibility?
We shall support one, protect and standing
Stream forward.
Before the arrival, everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue, even after the king's departure. We no longer have need, for we have become kings of all things.
I honestly don't know where I'm going. I'm just following these maps if I'm being very honest. Don't know how to get to that chest. Screw it. If I don't know how to get there, I'm not gonna get there. I'm just gonna keep going straight forward. Ah, we made it! Aha! Success! Okay.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Farewell, former king.
They broke.
How did it go? You can't change them?
They're satisfied. What the heck?
Apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part.
Sunday, you know that's stupid. When has the end of anything been? Actually, Elio would disagree with me, huh? How do you know that future though, huh? I feel like the future that Elio sees is the different from the future that Sunday sees. Like, I feel like with Sunday, it's more like he assumes the future. Whereas I feel like Elio is actually a little more like he sees the future. There's a difference. Because it's... Ah, shoot. My healer. How do you hit my healer? Ah.
Netmark Festival. Time for a good old counterattack.
Still water.
Ready for another?
I weep for the departed. It takes a fall.
Hey, success.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
I'm feeling it. Insanity. This is what insanity starts to feel like.
It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
I'm ready as I'll ever be. My team is also mostly as ready as they'll ever be. Oh my god, I even reset the freaking thing. That's how long I've been playing this freaking game. Insanity start to hit. Level up everyone to 80, please.
Fresh vibes. Must be talking about me.
Totally. I don't know why I suddenly decided. I feel like I need to before this final, you know? Let me get everyone to 80 and then R6, 10. And then I'll feel comfortable with where I am.
Finally, all contingencies covered.
Right? Okay. We'll go with that. There's Act 3 done. Oh, the stage is coming together. Oh, I did not expect it to be so soon. Are those all the people?
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
So their own people destroyed the abyss.
Totally different.
I mean, destroyed
The Order?
the
Everyone,
Eon.
This could be a tough battle.
I know, it's the final boss. Oh, I'm nervous. But I think I'm as ready as I'll ever be. What more can I possibly do?
That marked the 7th day. Cheers
Macaron,
and chants
walking slowly
reverberated.
forward. What the heck? By Sunday.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Oh.
Your unwavering
Conviction.
faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive.
I'm starting to lose it. I'm slowly degrading. Mostly okay still. Mostly degrading. I might be very quiet now because I'm just processing. I'm just absorbed in this. So if I don't talk, you'll know why. It's not because I'm not paying attention or anything. I am still looking at chat, so feel free to say anything in chat. But I'm just...
A cage remains a cage.
I agree.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
Oh, there's still more.
Misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Okay, let's go. Let's attack this one. Mine. He will.
I weep for the departed. It takes a fall.
Let's settle this.
We have the upper hand.
Great. Need it all on, I guess.
Turn out your pocket. Enemy data secure. Net marker activated. Time for a good old counter. Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Destined for oblivion.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Commencing support.
Still water to oblivion. I weep for the departed. Hasten. We've hardly any time. It takes a fall.
I think it doesn't get rid of all their stacks, right? Yeah, good. Or did it get rid of all their stacks? I think it might have. Wait, can you E actually? I think your E is enough to get down. Yep, good. Perfect. Oh, don't do this to me. Thank you.
Enemy data secured. Net marker activated. Time for a good old counter.
Should have E first. My fault. Ah.
Free will, or was it fate?
Enemy targets detected.
Don't fully understand how they work, if I'm being very honest. Maybe I messed up. More.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Still water to oblivion. I weep for the departed. It takes a fall.
Let's settle this. Eternal sleep is dead.
Return!
Don't throw the game.
Ah.
Enemy data secured. Net marker activated. Time for a good old counter.
Destined for oblivion.
Why'd you put my main DPS out of commission, huh?
I'll see you off.
You restore yourself.
Turn out your pockets.
Netmark accessible. Time for a good old counterattack.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep. The dead return! Nothing major.
Get your wallet?
I weep for the departed.
Gone. This is it. Good. Good. Oh.
I already know.
There's more though.
Your decision. I now permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus. Souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
What the heck? There's multi-layered shields? Ah. No.
Time to make it. I'll contain them.
Forget your wallet.
What the heck is this? I agree. How noisy? Why are y'all so noisy? Oh my god. I can't even. Oh my god, please. I was just like, please let me at least double this up. Double down on this. Let me attack this one. Actually. Some minor damage. That is great.
Ready
Let's
for another?
save. That 9? Still no? Oh no. Here.
Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Good. At least it's just multiple toughness break and it's not actually like it's not too bad. Oh. I still took, oh my god, I still took damage. That is crazy.
Enemy data secure. Netmark accessible. Time for a good old counterattack.
Noisy.
But this is the last layer of toughness that I have.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Which is not that good, is it? Oh, come on, how many more? 6.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
One more.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, good, 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 good. 2%, 2%. I think we're almost there. We're actually almost there. I think if the burn helps. Yes! Yes! No, don't let there be more. Tanhung! Oh, he actually called all of them. That's a duo I never thought I wanted to see, but means everything to me. Tanhung actually came.
Wake up! Wake up!
I'm alive.
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
Seriously?
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your
I
name?
woke up?
Kind of. It was General Jing Yuan who helped us shoot it down.
Dang it, Jing Yuan. I did most of that, okay? I did most of that.
Well, that's put my mind at ease. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the general to help us just in time.
But there's more to this, right? Because Firefly still has to die twice.
Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with
This
the
is
general.
too much. That was the final boss, right? That has to be the final boss. I can't do anymore. That was actually not as bad.
Chat with me, Sleepy.
Oh, this is a permanent thing? Oh, shared HP. Yeah. It's a permanent thing.
Is that Black Swan?
Huh? Oh, whoops. These. Ah ha 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 ha. Let me go back. I didn't mean to do that. Ha ha ha.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorn rose.
This is where we chatted out here. Me and Acheron once.
Hey, where are you going?
Hi.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
Am I that much of a sleepyhead?
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing.
I'm doing A-okay.
The strike from the general was timely. Its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
He's an emanator?
Luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Nope, let's walk.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
What did she do last time?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably so
8
busy.
hours and 23 minutes later. We are still here. Almost done. Coffee? Oh no! Oh no! I can't jump. If I could jump, I would jump. Thank you. Jump. If I could jump, I would have been jumping up and down right now.
you're awake. How do you feel?
I'm doing great. Hi, Bluepill. It's nice to finally meet you.
Must be that Stellar.
I've been you for so long, but I've never actually met you. It's weird.
I didn't mention anything to him.
Are you sure about that?
Partner, you got it all wrong. I heard it straight from the memo keeper.
Black Swan.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh, finally a real one.
Pursuit of
I already knew this information.
We crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct.
I really need one of Himiko's like explanations about now, because I have no idea what Sunday actually did. I'm assuming he actually turned to Harmony and created Discord out of Harmony.
This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Acheron!
Question. It's
You don't even remember her name?
that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
Black Swan? Was that you, or was that actually Acheron?
Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel.
It was Black Swan, seeing as how she kept silent about it.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Let's go. I Boot Hill.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
Okay. And also, she's the person you can't remember. Haha, sucker. Sorry, Boot Hill. Bye. Love, Acheron. I love that. I think that was probably Black Swan knowing her. Wow. We're back. In reality. General.
That's all right.
Dang,
In these times
man.
of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
Are we too partial to mediate?
But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Hi, Jingman. She did the exact same wave I did. Do what I can.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a true hero who...
I'm now also a hat dancer.
you
A
okay?
fancy dancer.
Wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
I honestly don't know why.
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
Hmm.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
Was Robin there?
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
Where's Robin?
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation.
I feel bad for Robin. I mean,
The IPC's key members
her own brother entrapped her.
for the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you.
Entering.
If there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Right?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back
Allergic,
to my room
she
and start
said.
packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I want to go too.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
I'll go with Mom and Dad.
What about you?
Oh, I do want to find Robin and Firefly though.
Or have you got other plans?
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
I actually want to go with Yumiko. I want to see.
At the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Downstairs lobby? Okay, let me TP. It's too far away. I have to take the elevators and such. Ew, Ratio.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
You've never met Dr. Ratio?
It's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Hi, El. Topaz! Aventurine. Dr. Ratio. Hello.
I would also extend my sincere
Hello.
thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion.
You can tell where my favoritism lies, right, with the IPD, with the IPC. I like Topaz. Aventurine is, he can do whatever he wants. Dr. Ratio,
Sure, leave it to me.
don't like you as much, but I might need to because of Robin.
After much deliberation from the strategic
I might just ignore his personality and just use him as a use, you know?
have agreed to the following resolutions.
Okay.
In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
That's a lot.
Now that's something.
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe.
I fought you for nothing then. Hello?
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a
Leave my chat, Eddie, if you're gonna be a ratio defender. I'm kidding. Don't leave.
The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us.
I don't like Ratio's personality, if I'm being honest. But I'll take his use. Like, I like Topaz. I don't really care about Aventurine. He has his life, I don't care about it.
But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate.
There's still more, right? We still have all the fireflies? The fighting ended a lot quicker than I thought, though. Thanks to Acheron. Acheron came in clutch.
I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within.
I have no idea what the Drulum said. I cannot absorb it. There's still more, and there's also still 2.3 epilogue. 2.3 epilogue is not now, right? Is it later? Is it a separate quest? Is it next patch? It's next patch, right? This is still 2.2? Oh my god, this is still 2.2? Screw the mains in shambles? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Nod. I don't understand, but okay, sure.
We've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC. And they've pledged their
2.3 is next patch. Okay.
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The Cosmos
Oh, I get it. Okay. Yeah, he has been, for a while.
Hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research.
I hope so too. The Screwlum likers.
Is a positive outcome.
He reminds me of like Cypher from Valo. He gives that vibe slightly, like half of it.
I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Firefly, hello?
Is our greatest wish.
Acheron, hello?
We desire nothing else.
We literally barely saw Acheron this patch.
That's good. Now
I'm just kind of sad about that.
I shall take my leave.
Thank you, Jingwen.
The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, It appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony.
There's no way that's it. That's like too abrupt of an ending.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
Oh, Himiko's the old, new navigator, huh?
In any case, she and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to an end.
No, wait, this is too sudden. Hello?
Penacony's journey ends here.
There's no way.
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Wait, where's Robin? Where's Firefly? Where's Acheron? Let me meet them. Let me go talk to them. Let me say bye to them.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony.
Thank you,
Everyone's
Topaz.
been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
Thank you. Thank you. Don't make me blush now, please. Do you think I can find her somewhere? Like, can I go to the dreamscape or something like that and find her? Please. I don't remember where to find her. Where's the secret base? Here? There's no way I can find her here, right? Oh. I don't know where to meet Acheron, though. Where I could possibly see Acheron. He's not here. Oh, it changed. I wanted to take a picture with Acheron in it. I wanted to take a screenshot. I can't take screenshots though. I don't know how to take screenshots on this computer. I guess no one's here. Let's go back to the Astral Express. And guess what we have to listen to when we get back to the Astral Express?
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
Where's my song? Thank you. Okay.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
I made it purposefully a little sad.
How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Those? What incarnation are you guys still doing here?
I'm just catching a lift. Don't sweat it.
Okay.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss
Oh,
Swan
really?
submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us.
I thought Misha would be traveling with us. Oh, I guess Misha's is still in the chair. I kind of wish that Misha would be.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out. Alright. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Oh.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm.
Do I actually have to choose? There's no way, right? There's no way.
The distress signals from there have
But they're introducing several options. That's interesting. Several, I guess, like, locations.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Sorry. Check that stream is still going. Okay, good. It is. Oh! I can't make up my mind if I'm being very honest.
If that's the case, how about we go to Edostar first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go help them out.
What if I had chosen something else?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think
So our next location is Edostar.
You and Don
In 3.0?
I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
4 votes for Edostar. 1 vote abstained. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edostar.
Edostar!
This navigation meeting is
It seems like, but isn't Edo supposed to be like the, isn't that the, oh, isn't Edostar the area that she's from? Yeah, it's Space Japan. It's where Acheron's from, no? Because Edo, I know Edo because Edo period is a part of Japanese history. That's interesting. Okay. It is Space Japan, yeah.
When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
We're actually jumping now?
that
We're
enjoyable.
jumping now?
Over here.
Is this from Argenti? Confusion. No way. There's no way. Wait, I'm gonna talk to everyone. But like, wait, what? We're jumping now?
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
You can try, but I don't think.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
Because it's cute.
The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying.
Yeah, I think you chose the planet that was the worst for that.
Come on, start praying with me.
It's surprising how many planets out of every planet here is actually going through chaos right now. Like, I mean, I guess for a cozy fun time we could have stayed in Penacony. We're actually just jumping now? I'm gonna talk to Himiko too and Welt.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer.
It's nice to be under your tutelage, Welt.
To watch you grow.
It's an honor to be under your...
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have.
Oh, thank you.
Where I'm from, you'd be rated at least.
Back home?
It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime.
Oops, I clicked through it. I didn't mean to do that. He wants to see me relaxed though, if I remember correctly.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first
Oh, it
time
was!
together,
It was
wasn't
nice hanging out with you, Himiko.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express.
I wonder
So
who
there'll
our
definitely be
ship's
more chances for
current
adventures like this.
mechanic is.
You've really been pushing yourself.
I know Himiko is the navigator. Who's the current mechanic? Who took on Mikhail's legacy?
Young, but it's a different story as you age.
I should have put in my request for 5-star Misha like a long time ago, if I'm being honest. That's truly sad. Go talk to Dunham. Is there people on the guest book now? Misha's departed. Everyone else still has a picture. Their picture says, oh. Lurch has also departed. Everyone else can visit the IPC regularly. That's interesting. Am I getting sidetracked? Yes, very. Lorcha and Misha are the only two people that are departed from our train. They've already... We can never encounter them. That's sad.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that
We haven't.
crossed paths in quite some time.
I don't know.
I should have known better to expect.
It was serious. What if it was serious, huh, Dunha? What would you have done, huh? Oh, yeah, you have to. It's been a while since we went on an adventure together. Since Yorillo. Literally, like you didn't come with the Shanjo Olofu and also Penacony.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one.
I'm sure we have a bar somewhere, no?
How come there ain't no
Train.
potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice. he stalks something else. Like that white gem. Calm in his dirt and not too pricey. Oh, well, that's different kind of struggle.
Voodoo Candor coffee. Ha ha ha. Oh.
Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Glad to have you on the express, though. Bye, Black Swan.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
And the next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. Seems like there are still lots of loose ends, no?
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistible.
I'm bummed by the fact that I didn't get to talk to Akron again. I didn't get to talk to Robin again. Firefly.
I'm quite eager to have it back.
What small parting gift?
Oh? Never mind.
What did I just give her back?
Stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory.
In my memory? What?
Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats.
So you were the one who placed her tracker.
This is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different.
I am?
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course. patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to
I
you,
am.
but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers!
Okay, I feel like I was already being lulled into sleep. Feels weird to leave Penacony.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that
It's
for now?
too soon, no?
That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapot's anger, before vanishing in a blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Wow, the end! Is this supposed to be like a cast? Is this been all a play? This feels so weird. Roll the credits! Blank as March 7th? Oh! Himiko, Joachim Nova Firefly? Somebody has Acheron, we don't know. Kakavashka, Dreammaster Sunday Servant. Go for it as Dreammaster. So, for Jingman, the script supervisors, Elio. Aww, in loving memory of the nameless. May this journey lead us starward.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you?
Not really.
Then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime
I'm ready.
story.
I'm ready. Tell me the truth.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible.
I forgot that she was the one who read out the eons, isn't she?
And that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a
She
galaxy
told me to
ranger named
remember
Acheron
something, right?
showed you a way out.
It's been so long that I forgot.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you
The missing
saved
piece
Violet
is Acheron.
and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as
I don't want to
Sarah
hear his name.
and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher.
This is so much. What the heck?
Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already...
I don't know. There's few holes, which is why I'm confused.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
Start from the top.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, But his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special Memory Zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the Memory Zone could never manifest in reality.
Oh, I did wonder that. But I thought that... Okay, this is why I got confused then.
He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you...
This is why I got confused about the past and present. Because I thought he had heard the whistle of the train approaching, which is why he left the dream bubble and entered reality and met us as the bellboy, right? That's why I thought that he was then living out his future and he was going to join us to become part of the Trailblaze. Because he had been able to come to our reality and he met us in our reality before, right? So I thought that was where his trailblazing started, where he met with, like, where he started with us. Because he left his bubble to meet us. But that was when he was younger. So that's how he got onto the train, was how I thought. And then he lived out the life on the train, on the express, and then he left when he was with us. But this is where my logic got confused, because it didn't turn out it was the Misha of the present, but it was the Misha of the past that had... It's weird. It was weird.
Still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
I'm still in the dreamscape. No wonder life is going to...
Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2...
Dang.
This way, darling.
And on the 8th day? I can still go back and forth.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment.
This way, darling.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Thank you. What did you do?
Breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and will do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it did.
I feel like some of these...
From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world.
allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality.
This is so chaotic. What the heck?
People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
The split in the sky?
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
No way.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power.
My inner thought was right.
Like gods do.
There's no way, right, that we had to redo almost everything?
In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clock will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Satisfied? I knew it. Okay, so let me recap a little bit here, because this is a lot. So basically, in the very beginning, Black Swan had given us a card that traced all our memories throughout Penacony, right? So we went through every single thing, and we tried to see where the issues were in this illusion, this dream that the Order had created for us. Everything basically up until from the moment I think we probably entered Penacony to the end where Black Swan woke us up was all an illusion, with the only flaw being Misha. That was how we could tell it was an illusion. In the very beginning, I'm assuming we had maybe done this several times by now, trying to figure out a weakness in this Order. But the thing is, in reality, then, Sunday has already won. The Order is already in control of Penacony. The Order is what has been in control of Penacony. I kind of want to see that first interaction when we first went back. I kind of want to see it again because I don't really remember. Like, I want to remember our interactions. I think a lot of these things, like the beginning things, like it's been so long that I've actually forgotten what's happened. But I kind of wish I remembered it because I think if I remembered it, I would have been like, oh my god, oh yeah, that. Like I would have felt that a lot more. But now I'm just like, oh right, okay. I guess something like that must have happened. I kind of want to go back and look at it again because I don't remember. Where am I going? Keeping down it is. So all of them are in the dream? We're all satisfied. That sound. How are you guys? Holy, the clock has changed. We abide by thy divine will. Robin! Wait, hold on. First off, this giant thing is happening. I'm assuming this is it. This is the order. That's what it was. The clock is still the same. It's still hazy though behind the Penacony's thing. So basically, every time, like, Sunday was trying to do stuff with the truth and stuff, it was for Ina the Order. Not for anyone else. Robin.
Here we are.
I think that ending was what mostly gave it away for me. Because I was just like, wait, let me talk to everyone. There's no way this ends this way, right? Like, there's no way that we just leave Penacony without talking to Acheron, without talking to Robin, without talking to Firefly. Like, Firefly needs to die 3 times. She's barely died twice. We don't know when she dies the second time. What do you mean, epilogue? There's still so much more of this. Robin!
You've arrived.
I feel like this is like half of the story now.
She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Robin!
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Your brother betrayed you.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir. Namely,
Oh, that's why she couldn't sing. Oh, I get it now. Okay, that was also a point of like, I was just like, oh, okay, what? I think like in half my confusion, I'm like missing all the plot holes in this because there's so many holes. But like, I'm like missing or like glancing over all of them because like there's too much to process that I can't process all those holes. But one thing I did think of was why Robin had lost her voice. And I remember her saying it was because like she felt like this like pressure on her, right? But it was weird because I don't think I fully understood this, but it was weird because they were saying that Sunday was using Harmony, right? Which I thought was confusing because if Harmony had been like there up till that point, why did she lose her voice? Like, she shouldn't have any reason to not have her voice when Harmony is still the main thing. Like, it felt like it was Sunday trying to usurp through order, right? It's the drums. Oh my god, that scared me. I thought someone was gonna walk in or something. Whoa. But like, I thought it was that where like Harmony had already existed, so Order is trying to usurp Harmony and take over as Order. But the thing is that Robin hasn't been able to sing, but that's because her voice had been stifled by the power of Order. But it's because it's been there the whole time. I just realized that. That's why she couldn't sing. It's because Anna had been Anna had been taking over the whole time. It has never been Harmony in charge. That's an interesting hole. Okay. So there were multiple points, yeah. I think like all of Black Swan's points, those were all points that were flaws. I think, maybe. That's interesting.
It has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
Firefly should also be here, right?
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Ah.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You two knew.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
That's why.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
A nice dream.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is
Does Xianzhou
how can
lawful?
we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time.
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Xianzhou Alliance for such a tiny request.
Also, Buhil and Acheron in the same place and they're not killing each other? So that means Buhil... Ah, right. They already met on the train.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive, disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. And that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls,
All the Galaxy Rangers will...
will streak across the sky. Galaxy Rangers.
They gather all for the funeral.
Cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards.
I like Buhil again. Or Pom Pom 2.0.
I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong.
Also, I realized another point hole that I missed is the third song had never shown up. That if one can, the hope one, hope is a thing with wings, that also never showed up.
Happiness should be forged by themselves. I may not be a nameless. I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
This is so complicated.
Let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you?
Yeah.
There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Fireflies?
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death.
Oh.
We mustn't fail her determination.
That's why.
I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter.
That's why she must but die. Because it's only through death that she can wake up from the reality.
Are you ready?
But she's able to enter that thing's reality. She was able to enter the dreamscape reality because that was not actually reality. That was also a plot hole. I was wondering how she had also showed up there in reality then. Because she had died, but she came back to us as Sam. But I think I was wondering why she came to us as Sam and not as Firefly. But it was later that she came to us as, I don't know, maybe I had hinted at it. Or like my mind had been kind of thinking at it, but not that strongly. A lot of these holes, now that I'm seeing it, it's like hindsight, but let's embark. Final journey. Epilogue?
Now, please close your eyes.
No, there's another final fight. Oh, it's nearly 2 a.m. What the heck? I'm just really starting to wear down now. But I'm assuming this is the last thing then. Oh, jeez. Take the story one, because I kind of don't have her built. Let's take Acheron. You. Healer. There's nothing else I can do. Let's do Acheron, Gwen, Trailblazer, and Lorcha. Unfortunately, we can't do double, but I think this is the only way we can do this. Let's do this and pray for my sanity. Please don't make me go through like all 3 acts or something again. I can't. Oh, the arms have changed.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the night who deal their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean.
I thought I'd be done this with this at the ending. I kind of wish it had ended there. And then Maxwell woke us up next time. An epilogue or something.
And for some,
When Annie said that, yeah, you're like, that like there's just a little bit more, but like there's actually a lot more. I can't believe from the moment that I was playing those 3, it's been like probably 2 hours since then. Insanity.
They have journeyed with me for such a long time.
But I am determined. I have to finish this out. Whoops. I have to finish this today. If not, I will literally never get a chance to finish this until like June. What the what?
Yes.
I was not paying attention at all.
Watching over me.
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
Acheron the Watcher?
Path to the abyss of the world, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to the side.
But if this
Oh my god, sorry.
should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to
This is the first time we got to see Acheron's other form in like full.
experienced that much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Do I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your 2 former companions. The expedition cut short by the storm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Pentagon, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times. I not reject
This is when Mikhail truly lay?
pass it by.
Or this is Mikhail talking to.
It's still there.
Mikhail or one of the other. Tiernan.
Are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me.
It's a shame that Acheron never got to tell anything to Mikhail then, huh?
On a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream.
Still don't know what her red text means.
Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Why am I saying goodbye to you? I don't want to say goodbye to you. Why should I have to say goodbye to you?
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
I don't want to be here like Kakavasha was here.
Akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul companions.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
These are the questions she asked in the beginning, isn't it? And she said to choose carefully.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
would never want to live in a tree. I think these are the answers I chose in the beginning, huh? The questions he asked me in the very beginning.
Strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey? I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What
I
matters
made the
is that
decision
you
a
made
long
decision.
time ago.
Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Exist in the nihility. And you watch over others to depart it.
Just so sad and deep. Jeez. Like, my heart is just aching. It's like, I don't know, it's like a bittersweet almost. I don't have the full brain capacity to understand Akron's wisdom, but there's so much wisdom in it.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
Some must have experience. In that case, allow me to do something one must do. Please, tell me the name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or answer. Your name should be remembered. This universe will remember it.
I feel like crying. I'm like on the verge of crying.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozumori. The golden dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
And in the
Bosun Mary?
you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
I'm sorry, I told you, the moment she tells us her name, I might actually cry. I'm actually crying. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I need a break. Oh, I can't cry. I knew her name was Raiden May, but still, hearing her say it, and it's like her last words to us is her like final name. It's her actual name. And just hearing that, I can't believe I'm crying at like 2 a.m. over a freaking name. Over a freaking name. No, I just. Oh. Hold on. Like. It's just so. The fact that, like, I don't know, maybe that, like, she's never told her name because she didn't believe that either she wasn't maybe worthy, or that no one would remember her name anyways. She's kind of like a Grim Reaper in a sense. She's someone who guides people to their end. But oh my god, I knew her name, but still, when I heard it, I was genuinely like, what the heck? I just, oh my god. Raiden May. It's not even like it's like Raiden Shogun, Raiden A, none of that. It's simple. It's Raiden May. It's like, and with a middle name. But oh my god. Okay, I guess now I have to actually beat her with Akron still here technically. With Akron here, but not Raiden, huh? Okay. Yep, let's show it to him.
I'll take the lead.
This is why I was here. Damn.
Another journey begins.
Let's do it.
Fleeting as the dawn still, destined for oblivion.
Oh wait, she actually adds stacks? She actually adds stacks.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There's 3 phases to this nonsense, bro.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Let's settle this.
Listen up. Forget your wallet?
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Wake up!
I'll see you off.
Turn out your pocket.
I'll take the lead. Keep up with me. Listen up. Free will.
It did not. So it doesn't always add it?
Noisy. Again. Receive divinity.
Don't worry. It's just a script.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Don't throw the game.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin. I'll take the lead.
Ooh. That was nice.
Wake up.
One, two.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
What the heck? I genuinely hate this motherfucker.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Thank you. That girl might die. Oh, she didn't die. Ah! Oh, thank goodness. Robin?
Music.
This is the song.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
we? Oh. Wow. Wait, I'm so excited to hear this song in full now.
Must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's halt. Let's
Eternal sleep.
good. Let's
You chose the wrong enemy.
Another journey. Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin. I weep for the departed. It is fall. Keep up with me.
keep up.
Wake up. Free will, or was it fate? The water to slip.
Receive divinity.
Don't worry, it's just as good.
Let's settle this. The dead return!
Wake up. Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin. Another journey begins. The water to slip.
Disorderly noise! Disorderly noise!
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others. Forget your wallet?
Gwen's random forget your wallet? That kind of stuff is funny.
I weep for the departed. It is a fall.
Last one.
How could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Heads up, the wheels are spinning across the
I swear,
song. Whoa. Holy. 10,000 was barely enough. That is crazy. This is one of the coolest boss fights I think I've ever done. Genuinely, I don't know. I love this ending. I don't know what about it makes me love it so much. But there's just something about this ending that makes me truly love it.
I'll take the lead.
I swear. I'll see you off.
Keep up with me.
I swear.
I weep for the target. Let's play our own melodies. Let the show begin. I'll take the lead.
Oh, the shield actually held this time.
Eternal sleep.
Keep up with me.
Robin's song is so... I don't know. I feel like a little girl that's like being motivated to do so much with my life.
You chose the wrong.
She has such strong power with her voice, if I'm being very honest.
I'll take the lead.
This is it. Workday without God. It's Sunday now.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
Gosh, dang it! Why did Robin have to say that? I had like unexpected tear.
The AE 2158. A fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world
Robin
was poised
saying that to
surrender
Sunday
to
was
its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles.
That's supposed to be like
The tale of the
destruction.
Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new
Oh, isn't doing this new narration?
Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people.
They do.
But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present.
No
The
physics.
light we see from them is
Astrophysics.
a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
Aww.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
This is the true end? Are there more holes, Black Swan? Joachim Nokia Virtanen. Raiden Bosen Morime. It's changed. Oh. The end credits are different. Oh, there's in loving memory. It's so long. Who did these end credits? My friend remembers and dominated by academically, so pause and read. I can't read all this. She was the true founder behind the Land of the Dreams. This was a former guard. If this is true, of course. I don't trust this ending after the first time. Like, what am I supposed to do? Feels like the ending of the game or something. Every time. Am I awake now?
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay.
Ah. So he took the break.
So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations.
I don't know how to feel. Knew the IPC is never up to good things. Never.
Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Boo hoo.
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
I don't know what you mean.
Wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Ooh. We're done! We're done! It's 2:30 a.m. Ah. Yatta! Oh, sorry. Oh, we finally did it. We're done. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yay! Oh, there's too much happening all at once. That is chaotic. That was actually so freaking chaotic. I'll take my 100. I'll take my 100. And I'll take my 3. And they have to start this quest so I can get Robin's light cone now. I need this light cone. And my stuff. Thank you! That's okay. I'm surprised you're still awake, if I'm being honest. I thought you fell asleep a while ago. Ah, yeah, that's okay. Honestly, I don't know. I have to also watch my own replay. There was so much stuff I feel like I either lost or I just felt so confused by. I don't know. There's a lot. I didn't fully go through it, but defeat Embryo Philosophy Sunday. I thought that was so funny. It's called the Embryo Philosophy. I guess oh, they already are preservation. There's so much random stuff. It does. It's so long. I honestly thought that it was gonna end at the first one. The first, like, ending. I thought that's where it was gonna end. And honestly, maybe it should have ended there. I don't know. I'm like, my brain. Oh, you're in Persona World. That is. Have fun. Good luck. That makes sense why you're still awake, though. If there's anything that can keep you awake, it's Persona. So I guess I had to do this quest. I'm gonna do all these, like, I need like a solid few days off of this game. My head actually feels like it's like in pain. Well, it's not in pain, but there's so many people that messaged. I'm not gonna respond to any of you. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's this clock. Oh. Do that. What is Fate's Atlas? Dream Song and Scorchland. Oh, okay. Seabiscuit, Beauty and Destruction. Everything that rises must converge. The sun also rises and then on the other day. That's a lot. And that's considering, sorry, we started here. We got to here. No, we got till here. We did all of this today. That is kind of insane. That's a lot. I'm gonna go to sleep. I have to go to sleep. I'm starting to lose it. I'm like still on the high, you know? High from the... Okay, it's too much. I can't do this right now. I'm gonna play this game again in a few weeks. Like, I need a few days off of this game to actually enjoy it. I think the saddest moment that I really want to rewatch is Acheron saying that, looks like everyone's back to normal. They're not in chaotic dream mode anymore. Nice. I'm just sad, I guess, that we never actually did get to see Robin and, sorry, Firefly in the end. We never did see the multiple deaths, which is interesting. This is finally back to normal. Oh, and the record is back to normal. Okay. And at that, there's a chest. Screw that chest. Anyway, this is actually where I'm gonna call it because I cannot. I'm gonna stop talking about it. I'll stop. I don't know, there's just so many emotions, you know? And then I just want to keep talking about it because I want to like talk through it. I feel like the ending was so fast that I was just like spending all my time trying to process it. I don't know. I'm gonna say, good night. I won't write it down. There's no way. I'm too tired to write anything down right now. I can barely talk in English. I probably don't know if I'm ever actually gonna talk about it. Maybe in the interlude. I'll write down some notes at some point. Or maybe I'll have Annie write down a list while we're talking. For a list of things that I need to talk about during the interlude. I will do the interlude in like a few weeks. I definitely need a break from this game. I played way too much. This is 10.5 hours. I'm done. I can't touch this game for a while. Anyways, I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you, Annie, for staying up with me till freaking 2:30 a.m. I'm glad you told me to start at least at 4 because honestly, if I had started at 7 like I thought, it would have been we would have been back at the 5 o'clock situation. Yeah, you can go to sleep. I'll probably end up chatting anyways. I really want to do like just chatting at some. Anyways, yeah, I guess to end the stream, we can finally freaking play Hope is a Thing with Feathers. Good night, Annie. Thank you for joining me on stream. Also, to everyone who joined earlier. Also to Void for keeping company at times. Thank you very much. I should have maybe said this earlier, but I'm gonna say it now. But thank you all very much for watching. If you have made it this far, thank you. I cannot believe you bothered to watch a 10.5 hour VOD. But it's a VOD, it's a whole thing. I can't believe this quest took me a total of like 12 hours? I think it took me 12 hours because I did like 1.5 hours before. That's 11, 12 hours. Yeah. Literally half a day to complete this entire freaking quest. But I'm glad I'm done with it. It was really interesting. It's actually one of my favorite boss fights I think I've ever had. Screw Argenti. Not Argenti. You screw Argenti too. But screw Adventurine, that boss fight I absolutely hated. The first one with Death I also disliked. And the one with Sam was okay, but I didn't really like it. Because only Blade survived. But this one was actually really fun. I don't know why. I think it was like also Robin's music that made me feel like, oh my god, like we're gonna do this, we're gonna win kind of feeling. I really like that. I like that they did the fake ending. I overall really like the ending. I just wish I wasn't so tired by the middle of it. I think like only like a lot of the things in the middle could have been cut out or like they could have been shortened or I should have just played it over several days. That's my own dumb fault, but I'm glad I'm done with it. I really enjoyed it. It's actually a really fun story. I think it's the most fun of the story quests I've actually had. I say that forgetting how the first one and second one went. So, I don't know how accurate that is. It's definitely better than the second one. Maybe not as much as the first and second, third. I don't know, but the second one had more Acheron, so I can't really say. It's a tie, but thank you all so much for watching. If you like this video, please leave it a like. You know, as much as I made like tons of stupid jokes, I had a lot of fun hanging out, and I hope you also enjoyed it a lot. I try to you know, make it all comfy and nice and exciting for you guys. So yeah, leave a like if you liked it. And also if you would like to see more of my fun content, sorry, I'll stop. If you would like to see more of my content, please consider subscribing. It is free, so you know, there's literally nothing wasted. Literally, there's only a pro, never a con. It's like, it only helps me. It doesn't hurt you in any way. So please consider subscribing if you liked my content. If you would like to see more, I'll definitely be live streaming the 2.3 interlude and like basically every HSR quest up until the end of the freaking game. So I'll be streaming this game for a while, hopefully. So please consider subscribing if you want to catch me alive when I do another live quest, or just have a chill day. I also play other games. I play occasionally Genshin Impact. I started my Valo arc. We don't know how that Valo arc is going. I also play Amori, although I haven't played for a while and I need to catch up on that game too. But I also play other random games that, you know, I see off of the internet. I will be playing Wuthering Waves at some point. Hopefully by next month when it comes out, I'll get to play it. But definitely look forward to that because I'm excited to review it as a Genshin player. So just look forward to a lot more fun content. I think next week definitely no stream. Definitely no stream because I am doing birthday celebrations. And thank you for your congratulations. I'll stop. I can tell myself that I'm being annoying, but yeah, it's there, but like it comes out of my mouth without being processed. Anyways, but yeah, I won't be streaming next week. I will try my hardest, my absolute hardest, to put out a video next week. I have more time, so I should be able to. It's just, yeah, especially when I'm not playing HSR, it's not going to consume a lot of my time. I should be able to. So look forward to that. And I think that's it. Like, subscribe, click the bell notification if you want to be notified when I post a new video, because my schedule is not always the best. I try mostly Sundays unless it's kind of random sometimes when life happens, but it's mostly Sundays. If not, I try to post a video. Most of the time I don't end up posting a video, but you know, if you ever want to be notified of when I do, please click the bell notification. You can also, you know, personalize when you're notified. I think that was it. That was all my reminders. I gave my remarks about the game. I think I said everything. I just need to shush and play the song and yeah, leave. Say goodbye, finally. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. And as always, don't forget to stay you and have a good night. Don't forget to stay you. Good night. Let's end with Hope is the Thing with Feathers, the song that made me love Robin 20 times more than I already loved her. Let's go. Bye. Good night. Will I ever learn this song? I don't know. I'm kind of curious to know if I'll ever learn this though. This feels like an anime ending song, you know, kind of vibe. It's interesting. Anyways, I'm actually gonna go now. Good night. I messed up 2 words. Goodbye and good night. Don't forget to stay you. I'm waving at the camera like you can't see me. Good night.